they made it another day at sea.
Another day at sea.
Did they at least recompense you at all?
Yeah, you get like $12 port fee or whatever back.
$12?
Yeah.
And
It
you
was whatever
spent
the
how
port
much
fees
on
are.
it?
So whatever the
Nah.
port fees are is what they reimburse you back. But it's not that big of
Nah.
a deal. 'Cause
I'd be asking for more. You pay like hundreds of dollars for cruises. And sometimes you're like part of the reason you're going on that cruise is to also go to the place it's stopping by.
Never been on a cruise in my entire
But we still
life.
got 3 out of the 4.
And it sounds like you needed a 1/4 reimbursement. Which I doubt $12 covers.
No, and it was an over $1,000 cruise.
Exactly.
This time we're doing a Scandinavian cruise, so it's going to like Amsterdam, Sweden, Estonia, Berlin, Germany.
Given the recent news, are you sure that's safe?
True.
Safer than the US.
Right?
Nah. Thanks.
Even with Putin apparently trying to start World War III, it seems?
Ew. No thanks.
Putin just attacked Poland, which activates Article 5.
Well, if he starts attacking Estonia or wherever, they're obviously not going to make that the port of call. They'll switch to somewhere else.
Hopefully.
I'm going to send us to a place that's being attacked.
If they don't switch, I'm like, can I cancel or get a refund?
So
We can move it. We already moved it once. It was supposed to be an Alaskan cruise that started from LA, I think, and then, or maybe it was San Francisco. I don't know, US stuff. So it's supposed to start there, and then it was supposed to go up to like BC and then up into Alaska. But we canceled that because we saw too many things of Canadians being detained at the border because they were not Trump supporters. They had a bunch of stuff, and they would search their phone and find out that they were saying mean stuff about Trump, and Trump didn't like that, and so he's like, detain anybody that says hateful stuff to me.
Wow.
Just fucking insane.
That's
So I was like,
He's
well, we're
an
not going to the
egomaniac
USA
psychopath.
anymore.
He's an egomaniac psychopath, so what do you expect?
Yeah, it's...
Or I guess, when you're on a cruise, do you only stop at certain places?
Yes.
It depends on the cruise you pick. You can pick different cruises that stop at certain locations. We could have picked one that went like Greece and like Rome and different places like that.
But yeah, they typically have like an itinerary of stops that they will stop at throughout the cruise.
Yeah. You don't have to get off the ship if you don't want to. You can stay on.
There, unless you're rich, there is no build your own cruise adventure.
Well, that's build your own yacht adventure then.
I mean, potato. Like, not much difference between the two.
True.
Did Maritime remember to change to her 5-line microphone?
Yeah, that's what I have it on.
Okay. Just making sure. We have 7 minutes till our official start time. and Snowy is saying we have to start now. So, Shadow, tell us more about this game that had you enthralled and late.
Silksong? Oh yeah. I listen. Silksong is amazing. It is the peak of Metrovania design and funness, honestly. Other than
before
the
I
fact-
play it, since the last time I played Hollow Knight was back when I got a Switch, I've been replaying Hollow Knight first.
Oh yeah, Silksong improves on everything that Hollow Knight was.
Fair enough.
The difficulty, the exploration, the secrets, everything. Even the movement. Hornet's movements, it's so fun to run around with and play. One of my favorite guilty pleasures of Hornet is I love because Team Cherry focuses more on the movement aspects of Hollow Knight. Because Hollow Knight, and when you play as a knight, he's not as well. They're not as
Like, not as
movement heavy
mobile.
as Hornet. You know, the only movement you have is your dash, and that's
And the
it.
occasional
Hornet-
pogo kind of slash thing.
Well, you eventually get the Monarch Wings for double jump.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
not
for
mention,
double-
what was it?
And wall
The other
jumping.
thing was called, I think there was also like Shadow Cloak thingamajig that let you just
Yeah,
dash
that's your
through things.
dash.
Mhm.
Well, it's eventually your dash. That's one of the upgrades that you can get for the dash.
Yeah, and how
Which-
Hornet. Oh god.
I was just gonna say, which I already have. I literally started playing Hollow Knight like 2-3 days ago, and I have already beat all 3 of the main Dreamers, and got most, if not all, of the upgrades. And right now, I've been going through the Tournament of Fools.
Nice. But yeah,
I don't know if I'm gonna do the flower run again. I don't know if I have the strength.
oh, that is actually easy to do if you clear out a path and then just don't sit on a bench.
But consider, that requires patience.
Oh, fair enough. But yeah, no, like Silksong improves everything on what Hollow Knight was, and Hollow Knight is already a pretty good game.
Yeah, it'll be a hot minute since I get to it, since there's also Borderlands 4.
Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, Silksong is just so fun. The boss design and everything about it is so amazing. The power-ups that you get for Hornet is awesome to play as. Her silk binding is interesting stuff to mess with. Well, one thing that I like, and am like, I will admit, because I think I'm just bad at video games, is that Silksong is difficult, bro. A lot of bosses there does 2 mask worth of damage, and it is rough sometimes because there's a boss called Savage Beastfly, and I have been stuck on that thing for at least an entire week now. But other than that, the game is just perfect. I love Silksong.
I need to check something real quick. Give me a second while I check something.
I'm very excited to see how this battle will probably go.
Who knows?
And hopefully Rat doesn't fucking die in the process.
Listen, it is a sacrifice I am willing to make.
Shut it, Farquaad.
Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Like, that was immediately what I thought of.
Good.
Is I even quote myself sometimes.
The good quote, man.
Yes.
So funny.
And if anything, isn't that pretty much just the motto of this entire campaign?
Some of you may die, but that's a sacrifice. You know
Nice,
what?
I'm willing to take. I'm willing to make.
I didn't see it at first, but now that I see it, yeah. We're supposed to be detectives. We're supposed to investigate, catch criminals. Why are we saving the fucking world?
It's like we have like ascended to Amelia Watson teal bullshittery.
You get more than you signed. You get more than you signed up for.
We're
Like
supposed to be a
phrases.
detective, yet here we are with bloody the embodiment of Time's signature stopwatch.
It reminds me of JRPG. First quest, find your cat. Last quest,
Level 9
kill
quest,
God.
kill God. Just play level 1 quest, find a cat, level 9 quest, kill God.
Shall we get started?
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
Which
Really?
is
Like, really, Bastille? Really?
Okay, we can start now.
Yes.
Oh, wait, no, sorry, time's not good anymore. You only had those couple seconds, and we gotta wait till,
What are you blabbering on about?
1 minute,
Yeah,
now
we
we have
get-
to wait a whole another 30 minutes.
We gotta wait till the feng shui is right.
That's how my ADHD
Otherwise, you know.
works. Is like, I will go to bed at 12:30. Oh, it's 12:31. I'll play some more Genshin or whatever I was playing. I can go to bed at 1.
You know, it's like, it's just bad
Then
karma if you
2
start at certain
hours
times.
later.
Yeah. Or I'll be reading a book and I'll be like, one more chapter. Oh, no.
That's it.
That's it. It's 5 a.m. in the morning and I read like 20 more chapters.
I know that feeling.
Isn't that
Like,
how it
I was
always
about to
goes?
Like that's just me whenever I have to take notes about something that I'm avidly researching.
But that was me at work today. I was entering payments in from an insurance company into the computer account, and for each patient. And my mom's like, "Your coffee's ready," and I'm still entering it. She comes back like maybe 10 minutes later. "Your coffee's ready. It's getting cold here." All I had to do was get up and add sugar and coffee creamer, and instead I was just too focused on entering in the payments. My coffee was like room temperature when I was done.
It's not too bad.
I really have
It
no
was
idea
in
if
one
that's a
of
good
those
thing or
stainless
bad.
steel Yetis that's supposed to keep it warm.
Like, I was about to say, like, I have no idea on if that's a good thing or a bad thing because I am single-handedly fueled by soda.
Same.
Guys, water isn't bad for you.
I do actually drink water.
Water tastes gross depending on where you're getting it from.
Say.
Like certain bottled water even has different taste depending on the bottled water you get. So
Yeah.
if it tastes gross, it's like you might as well just put it down the sink.
Apparently, we got a follow. Thank you for the follow.
Thank you, you'll regret it.
Thank you for the follow.
And
Maybe he
meanwhile,
likes our discussion on water and the different flavors.
Yeah,
and meanwhile,
exactly.
I'm just over
But they're
here-
soon gonna find out, oh wait, this is a TTRPG game, not just like random people talking to each other. This isn't what they
Yeah.
signed up for.
when Genshin
My
came out with
players
a
are
character,
insane.
when
That's what the
Genshin
podcast
came out
is
with
called.
the character Nouvellette, and he started talking about the different flavors of water, I was like, it's me.
Yeah, but meanwhile, I'm just over here, like, just for today, single-handedly fueled by soda and leftover taco ingredients.
Players are insane.
At least with pop, you always know that the flavor is going to be the same no matter what.
Oh, Seth, don't act like you're not insane.
And for me, it's
Depends.
always just by 7-Up and Sprite.
No, it depends on if the soda is bad. Bad Sprite tastes awful.
Well, yeah, if it's a fresh bottle or whatever. Now, also the bottle or a can also has different flavor. Like it gives it this tangy flavor if it's in a can.
Like, for me, I just have them straight from bottles.
Will Xulgoth die today?
Very good stuff.
Maybe if we ever get actually into the game.
No, today's session is going to be discussing flavors of things.
And all
Like, it's
stream
just-
Borderlands.
Press the record now. I'll edit this out in post, I guess. And 3, 2, 1. Aloha, welcome back to Mystimon Saga. This is Mystimon Saga Hidden Archives, a Pathfinder 2nd Edition actual play. I'm your host and game master. Oh my god, GM Seth, aka Seth R. Mitchell, and I'm the writer and creator of this vast world. Today, I'm once again joined by these people.
Greetings, I am Binary. I play Coldra, the Gola Guardian, and Bastille, the Automaton Necromancer. I apologize for our late start. I tried to get Seth on topic, but he just would not start for the life of us.
Greetings. I am Shadow. I play Rat the Goblin Rogue, and I may Aetos the Goblin Runesmith.
Hello, everybody. My name is Twilight, and I will be playing as Adolin, the Gavalan Bitchfolk, and I am single-handedly here on 2 bottles of pop and 2 leftover tacos.
And a dream.
Indeed.
The Dream. I play Willow, the Midnight Whistler Rakan. Mystimon Summoner.
And I'm Maritime Kitty. I play Makoto, the Apake Animus.
And when we last left our investigators, we'll see if I can actually get through this intro without tripling over my words. When we last left our investigators, the final battle with the Xulgoth has begun. And the 3 on the expedition to the Dreamlands got a bit lost. And they needed Koi to come in to save the day. Or at least show them the path with her flowers. And for some strange reason, we don't know why, Makoto seemed to be the one finding all the flowers. No one else could find any flowers. It was only Makoto for some weird reason. I think because Makoto or Maritime is used to dealing with Kawaii in other mediums, so
It's just because, Bastille, it makes sense. He's a robot. The eternal war of organic versus inorganic. Of course he wouldn't be able to see the plants. They were hiding from
I
him.
met Kawaii in 2016 in ESO, so
she's been dealing with Kawaii a lot longer. I guess that's spilled over to Makoto now. And let's see. Rat started pissing off Xulgoth some more for reasons unbeknownst to anyone.
It was funny.
it was definitely funny for you to start shit-talking Henry Corbett when he showed up. You finally were able to get through to the real Xulgoth, the identity of him, the persona that has been buried under years of this dissociative identity disorder that he has. You got through to him, and it seemed like you were making progress until Henry Corbett's ghost reared its ugly head and has now possessed Xulgoth's body and forced you guys out of the mindscape that you were in. And now Rasha is now lying on the ground unconscious, with Aradel deeply concerned for her partner, and Crystal started... Looks like we lost someone in Foundry. Shadow, get your butt back in Foundry. Anyways.
Did Shadow die?
No, Shadow didn't die. I hope he didn't die. Shadow?
Snake! Snake! Snake!
This is my goal.
Aha! It worked! You just had to do the Metal Gear Solid death noise.
What? Anyways, we're getting way off track here.
There was a track?
They're supposed to be.
You see, that's the problem. You expected us to follow the roads. I make my own roads.
Post. Anyways. So, Crystal got to talking to Henry Corbett and finally seemed to make this emotional epiphany that she needed to in order for her egg to hatch. Kivar's egg, or Magvor's egg, the egg of her dearly departed Magvor, finally hatched. And it zoomed across the sky and landed right in front of her just as Skulldoom was making its attack. And this Pivar apparently wants to be called Ember. It won't answer to any other name but Ember. And Crystal's like, I've never had a Mystimon with a preference for a name. And there's actually more surprises. Apparently this Pivar has the ability to hyper evo. And she evoed it to Magvor using an evo orb, which is temporary, it will last about an hour. And then hyper evoed it to Bagvrix. I'm going to activate the battle map. So, Bagvrix in this form will only last 3 rounds. Hyper Evos are different. They're not permanent like normal Evos. They are temporary. So, it will revert to Bagvor after 3 rounds. It already had 1 round, so as we start Crystal's turn, here, as soon as we get to Bagvrix's next turn, that'll be the 2nd round. Excuse me. So you've got 2 more turns with Bagvrix before it reverts back to Magvor. And that is where we will pick up as Krosin unleashes an acidic blast towards Gaius when suddenly Fruslor flies right in the path and it strikes her instead. Ira is down on the surface. She's down on the ground watching this battle, and she screams, "Freslor!" as Freslor plummets to the ground. It crashes to the ground with a thud. And Ira comes running over to her. And she says, "Freslor, please." Then Gaius lands next to Freslor, nudging her with its nose. And then she is followed by Flumdrone, and then Galaclone, and finally Waveform. As all of the dragons surround Freslor, who remains unconscious. Ira slowly nudges her way towards Freslor. "Freslor, I need you," she says. She makes her way to her. "Please be okay." Then as she looks around, she notices all the Dragonlords gathered around her appear to be crying as well. She stares at Freslor as she pets her head. "You once saved my mother's life. You've saved my life more times than I can count. It's time for me to return the favor," she says. She closes her eyes, focusing on Freslor and pushing some of her own Mystia into her. All around her, the other dragons begin to do the same. As one by one, they all begin to glow. Gaius glowing green, Waveform glowing blue, Flumdrone red, and Galaclone turquoise. And then suddenly a beam of light erupts, encircling them all. Carii sees this from afar as her jaw drops. "Can't be," she says to herself as the light subsides, and in its place stands a single draconic beast, massive in size. You guys can now see this massive draconic beast that is now towering over the tree line. As Ira opens her eyes wide in awe, as it towers over her, Carii says, "It's Draclone," says Ira. It says Ira, as the massive, gigantic beast stands up and roars, the ground shaking beneath it. The ground shaking beneath it. Then it looks down at her as its head comes down to meet her. "Freslor, you're in there, aren't you?" she says. The beast grunts in response, and then it looks up at Krosin. It roars at it as Krosin roars back in response. This is what did not happen the last time, says Carii from where she's watching. As the gigantic beast flaps its massive wings, rising up off the ground and flying towards Krosin. The legends were true. It's the elemental lord of chaos. And the guardians are the catalyst for them to fuse. She can stop this. She needs to imprint Krosin. "Ira, find your mother. She could stop all of this." "Right, no pressure or anything. My mother only needs to imprint a murderous black dragon of death. What could go wrong?" "Well, you and I have been hanging around the Hidden Archives far too long. They're starting to rub off on us." When Ira has retrieved her mother, they come up to meet up with Carii, who says, "Luna is the guardian of darkness. You have the ability to end this now, and you need to. Draclone showing up does not bode well." "What do you mean? Draclone is on our side. Freslor, Gaius, Flumdrone, it's all still in there," says Ira. "Yes, and that's all well and good, but you just proved out there What you just proved out there is that the Guardians are the catalyst for the Dragonlords to fuse. If Graven shows up, it's all over. An all-out war of titanic dragons is the last thing we need. You're saying Krosin can now force the others to fuse now that Ira has sparked the fusion of Draclone? Says Luna. Precisely. You have the ability to end this. You and you alone can imprint Krosin, and finally, after all these years, calm its rage. Says Carii. I know I am asking a lot of you, but you have to do this. For all we know, the appearance of Draclone may be exactly what Xulgoth wanted all along. You have seen firsthand the devastation the Dragonlords can cause with their war. This has to stop. I can Evo Orb Irus and take you up there, says Ira. No, Ira, I will not have you come with me, says Luna. Ira shakes her head. I'm not letting you go up there alone, Mom. I just got you back. I can't lose you. I'm going with you, she says defiantly. Luna wraps her arms around her and soothes her. Ira, this is something I have to do alone. I will be fine. I will come back to you. She says, she laughs. You're not getting rid of me that easily. Mom, you could get killed, says Ira, tears falling from her eyes. It's too dangerous, but I have to try. Yes, it's dangerous, I acknowledge that. But I have my daughter's wedding to get to, and I won't miss that for the world, says Luna. She takes her necklace off and sets it in Ira's hand. You hold on to this for me. I will come back for it. I promise. Ira nods reluctantly as she turns to her Irus sitting on her shoulder. Help my mom. Keep her safe, she says. She pulls a white marble from her pocket and tosses it. And as she does, the small dragon serpent floats off her shoulder and catches the marble in its mouth as it suddenly becomes much larger in a flash of light. Irushma, stay safe. Beware of Krosin's corrosive blast, she calls out to it. As Luna gets up on its back and it starts to fly up into the sky towards Krosin, Ira's pulse is racing as she can't help but look on and worry. And why is Binary tapping his microphone?
I'm not.
So, we continue on with Crystal's turn. Let's see, what is Crystal going to do? Crystal is going to cast Fireball and focus it on Skulldoom. So she's going to place this 20-foot burst right there. And now Skulldoom has to roll a basic reflex save. And it critically succeeds. That's bad. So no damage. And that's her turn. Aradel is still worried about Russia. Makoto!
Yeah.
It is your turn.
Um.
And I did unpause Foundry.
I don't really remember everything that happened last year. I know you did a recap, but it doesn't help me with the battle because we weren't here for half the battle. We were in the Dreamland.
Yeah.
Anybody need healing?
Let's see. Cauldra is at 153 out of 205. Rad is at 131 out of 176. Willow is at 134 out of 177.
Remember, Makoto, we're trying to exercise Henry Corbett's ghost.
Oh, yes. See, I forgot about that.
It's all good. That is if you want to. But
Yes,
you're entirely free to ignore that.
No, I do want to help with that. See, I completely forgot about that. What do I roll for that? Or I don't think there's a spell I have.
A religion check. Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, I'm going to do that.
Mm.
And apparently,
28.
can I use a story point?
Yes, absolutely.
Because I only got 4.
Shouldn't have 4. It should have 1. You start
is
the
that?
battle. You start the every session with 1.
No, I meant
story
I
point.
got 4 as the rule,
Oh, yeah.
and I didn't like that roll.
Yeah. That a good roll.
I believe in Makoto Gaming. Makoto Gaming.
37. She turned it into a 37. Let's see.
A little better.
There's one other person who should be at 3 story points, and that's stolen because of mythic points, and that is Rat. Everyone else should start with 1. Except now Makoto has used her story point, so there we go. So 37. That is a success for the first religion check to try to exorcise Henry Corbett from Xulgoth. And that is 1 action. What are you going to do with the remaining 2 actions? You can't do another religion check. You can only do 1 per round.
Oh, because I have more things I can do right now.
Yeah, so you could do a heal.
I'm
or
not used to
something.
that usually, and when I play D&D, I usually only have like 1 or 2 things I can
Yeah,
do. So having
yeah.
like more that I can do, I'm just like, oh, I'm done. Okay, next.
I
guess
Pathfinder.
I know Pathfinder is different.
Yeah.
Can I cast my Garden of Healing? I think.
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Please. I'm gonna get got by Henry. He's gonna kill me.
Yeah.
I don't know where you are or where
You-
to place this.
Yeah, Rat is right there in front of Xulgoth. And Coldra is right next to him, and Willow's behind them, so that might be a good spot to thereabouts to. I did not mean to move Willow. That might be a good spot to put your spell, your focus spell.
You accidentally moved to Makoto.
Oh, it says I don't have enough focus points. Why is that?
Done. That's fixed. We'll just say you you refocused at some point before this battle.
You meditated.
At some point. Okay, so Rat gets healed, Willow gets healed, and Coldra gets healed.
Oh, why did I heal myself? I didn't need that.
Thank you. My boo-boos are slightly less boo-boo.
And Coldra gets healed too.
And your thralls.
That's weird. How did it affect your thralls? So, you know, Makoto, you still have 1 more action. Because Garden of Healing is only 1 action.
Okay. Guess I will shield myself in case I get hurt.
Very good idea. Very good idea. Very good idea. So, swap that on there. Russia is unconscious. I may.
It is my turn, and I really don't know what to do. So are we going to kill this guy, or are we going to just let him live? Because the automaton is yelling that he's gonna cut his head off or something. But the cabrorin and the alpaca and the other alpaca are saying, "Oh, we're going to exercise the ghost." So I have no idea what we should do.
Bristol says,
So-
follow your conscience.
Okay.
I question Bastille's conscience.
Okay,
Whichever
then,
one happens first.
Okay, then, if that is the case, then it is time. I will do what I shall. He is going to move 20 feet. Let me measure. He is 35 feet away. Curse my slow movement. And I'm gonna move
This is
some
why
more.
you shouldn't be carrying all that money. Put it back in the budget. Put it back in your bank, gods.
Why are I slow?
20.
I have like 8,000.
Then for his last action, he's just gonna move over here. Wait, so where are you gonna go at, Bastille? Are you gonna be right here? You're gonna be over here.
If you can knock them out without killing them.
Which character are you asking about?
Bastille.
Bastille, is he gonna be above him or to the right of him?
He's likely not going to move.
Oh, okay.
He's going to use a spell.
In that case, for May's last action, he is going to raise a shield then.
Bastille is likely to continue doing AoEs to try and kill Xulgoth.
Okay.
That's it for May.
Cauldron.
Okay. Coldra is going to continue grappling Xulgoth. I forget if I currently had him grappled or not.
Let's see. You do.
Okay. Well, if he's currently grappled, then first of all, he needs to make a save for the gloves.
A fortitude save?
I believe so, yes. Yes, DC 32 fortitude save.
38.
Darn it. It's
It
okay. He's
worked
already
once.
taken it once. I just was hoping to add to the persistent fire damage, but he's got 3d6 persistent as it is. Because he did fail once.
Yes.
I mean, if he's already grappled... let's see here. Coldra did notice that, Bastille, just blasted everybody. So he is going to move with Xulgoth so that Bastille does not do that again. Because the less people he needs to worry about getting hurt, the better. But he's just gonna move,
good
up
idea.
here, so that Xulgoth goes 2 spaces up. So that, should any more explosions happen, they're not hitting others. Take Xulgoth to 2 spaces up. Yep.
Sure. What was that?
Take Xulgoth 2 spaces up.
Take Xulgoth 2 spaces up? Okay.
Yes. Because that's where Culture's moving him to, so that there does not need to be a concern about AoEs again. About Basto blasting everyone. So that's first action. Second action... might as well just use a Daydream Trance, and then last action... we're just gonna hit him with the scythe while holding him.
Alrighty. And 42 against Xulgoth's 36 AC. Not quite a crit, but it is a hit.
Darn it. On a 19, I can't crit. So, like, none of us are gonna crit.
Unless you're a fighter.
Unless you roll a 20.
I think fighter can crit on an 18.
They'd need a plus 28 to crit on an 18.
Yeah, I'm just making fun of the fact that fighters are just the crit machines of Pathfinder. That's it.
Oh, fair enough. But 15 slashing plus 1d6 persistent bleed damage.
More persistent damage.
That's right. Koldra's goal is to just keep you still while everything he's inflicted on you slowly kills you. In a battle of endurance, he will always win.
And I suppose that is Koldra's turn.
Yes, that is all 3 actions.
Willow. You already ask.
Okay, let's see.
What is Willow going to do?
Not kill, right?
What say?
You never know. It's fine.
Does Skeleton look like they're going, like, angry or going to do anything?
Yeah, by the way, I should make sure they're at the same. It's 15. There. You could make me a perception check on that. You don't know.
Alright. Wow. Let's see. Iggy is going to. Let's see, Iggy is going to. Try to attack. Attack Xulgoth.
Okay. Be sure to target Xulgoth there. Xulgoth and his Skulldoom are looking badly injured.
Well, how do I target? Do I just click on them?
Just put your cursor over who you want to target and press the T key. T for telegraph.
T for terminate.
Hopefully not terminate.
Terminate.
But still apparently wants to create another plot hole for me.
Hey,
Does it matter?
Pastel's been very clear about his goal from the beginning.
Well, I believe in the power of Rat and Soma and Makoto. By the power of friendship, we can get rid of that monster.
And that is a
Right, we can
hit.
get rid of him permanently.
That is a hit. Roll your damage with Hypno
With friendship.
Wave.
Friendship in this gun I found.
And he's so he seemed to shrug off some of that damage. It didn't seem to affect him that much.
Like, he was happy dancing, and now they're like, oh, no. Now they're slow dancing. What's it? Alright, I guess. I will. Wait, let's see. Can I take a attack action, or would that be counted as the second one?
Yes, you can, but it still will be counted as a second attack, so you will have multiple attack penalty on it.
Okay.
Otherwise known as map. Not to be confused with Matt. Nat. Not to be confused with Nat either.
Can I? Or wait, I'd have to move, so never mind. I'm not close enough to hit in melee.
Yeah, you would have to move up there.
That's my turn, I guess.
Okay. It is Magvrix's turn. And what is Magvrix going to do on its second turn? So it only has one more turn after this before it reverts back to Magvor.
Alright. I think it can do like a cool special ability, right? Because I remember one of its ability is it can move through and then leave a trail of fire.
Yeah, Flaming Strafe.
Yeah, and then it has another ability, right? Like beak attacks and stuff like that?
Yes,
I think it has a
Beak
passive.
Attack, Flame Jet, Talon.
Yeah. Okay, so let's have Magvrix move through Skoldum over here.
Okay.
Again, to try to get that fire.
Okay, so Skoldum needs to make a basic reflex save.
Unfortunate.
Skoldum, yeah, succeeds.
Okay,
So
then not bad, not bad. 10 damage. Damage is damage.
yes.
Alright. Now Vagrix. No, Magvrix. Kick the shit out of this guy. Believe in you. With your jet kick.
Don't kill him.
Jet kick
You
on
don't have
Skoldum
to.
Yeah.
or Flame Jet.
Yeah, flame jet. Yeah, my bad.
Okay. And that is a miss. Very unfortunate.
Yeah. Should we just gamble with the last strike? Another
Yeah, it will
flame
have
jet.
it will have map -5 on the last one.
Like gambling. Another flame jet. Let's get it. I believe in Magvrix. I don't
Critical
believe in
miss.
Magvrix. I didn't curse that die, okay?
You can do better.
Didn't you? Rat, it is your turn.
All right. I'm gonna look at Henry bitch in the eye. I'm going to say, hey, so why are you possessing poor guy like that? Or are you just mad at the world? Mad that you're just a small man?
Intimidate check.
Oh, this is just supposed to get rid of him, but all right. I'll waste an action for intimidate. Why not?
31. Against his will DC of 41.
That was a crit fail. Oh well. Anyways, time to attempt an exorcism check.
Yes.
So, do you want haunt or spirit lore?
We will take Haunt Lore.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's a story point.
Yes, please.
Or don't.
That
That
didn't
is-
quite
find out.
work either.
How's that? Does that get the plus 10?
No.
Okay. Well, I tried.
Is that your turn?
For my last section, I mean, can I attempt again, or am I only one?
No, only
I'm
once
limited
per
one.
only once per turn.
Okay then. Oh right. Can I recall knowledge on this guy real quick?
Sure. What are you trying to recall knowledge about?
I'm trying to remember. Is there a way to make the exorcism process easier against ghosts?
Is there a way to make it easier? Yes, there is. By appealing to Xulgoth himself.
Oh,
By appealing to
awesome.
Xulgoth himself, you can get him to fight back against Henry Corbett's possession.
oh, okay. So did that recall knowledge take an action?
I believe it does, doesn't it?
Yep. Recall knowledge usually takes an action. All right, that's
Okay.
it for my turn.
Okay.
Good luck, guys. I believe in you.
Deirdre.
No wait.
Let's see here. Deirdre is going to fire her composite short bow at Skulldoom. And miss. By 3. Okay, so that didn't work. And she moved and then attacked. I'll just end her turn there. Xulgoth / Henry Corbett.
Just like there's so many conditions on them.
Let's see here. So this is just going to be hilarious. After I saw the tentacles writhing in the sky, Cthulhu is there. And you guys are like, okay, let's not look up then. He is going to, Henry Corbett is going to cast Divine Armageddon.
Wait a minute.
Oh, is that a manipulate action?
It is a concentrate, manipulate, primal, vitality, and void. So yes, it is a manipulate.
What?
Wait.
Check.
Oh wait. away with concentrate. So in that case, since it was in my quantum field, make me a DC 5 flat check to see if he even does it.
Okay.
Oh, that's cool.
Denied!
It fails.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
my.
It doesn't work.
It's a miracle.
Twilight.
So
I'm going
that
to
cell
kiss you.
is bone.
That's
They actually
awesome.
disrupted.
So that spell didn't work.
Thank
That
The
would have
first
been a,
time that it actually paid off.
that would have been a bad spell to go off, and it didn't go off.
Like that was, I think that genuinely was the first time that something's done a concentrate action in there and failed it.
And Xulgoth just took some damage and rolled a critical success on recovering from the persistent bleed.
Don't forget, he also takes the persistent fire.
That didn't. I think the bleed might have replaced the fire.
I think persistence can replace each other, unless it's the same type, in which case it goes to whichever the higher value is. Even if they could, it should still go to the higher value, which would be the 3d6 versus the 1d6.
That would be like. That would be
Uh,
OP if they like stacked.
Well, it's very difficult. Like, there's only a few things that do persistent damage, so even if you have them, like, it's difficult to stack them.
Soma is going to make a religion check.
Yeah, there's no rules stating, multiple persistent damage conditions. You can be simultaneously affected by multiple persistent damage conditions, so long as they have different damage types.
Can you drop that card back in the chat so I can go ahead and apply it to him? Apparently, I don't know what happened.
Yep. 1 minute here.
She can't make a religion check. She'll just make occultism.
And just make sure he is still sickened 1, yes? When he failed, he became sickened 1 as well.
Let's see. Yes.
Okay. So it just took off the damage for some reason.
Don't know what happened.
There it is.
Ah. So. So Soma is going to roll an occultism check to try to exorcise. She rolls 34. That is a success. So we have 2 successes on exorcising Corbitch, as you like to call him.
Soon he's gonna be core bye-bye.
And then she's going to try to roll a diplomacy check to try to appeal to Xulgoth. 37.
Pretty good. That's pretty good.
So the next exorcism check is going to get a +1.
Makoto, you are the chosen one.
But still.
I believe in you.
Yeah. He would like to murder. So we're gonna go ahead and... Where is it? That or that? Yeah, we'll just go with the... Yeah, we'll just do another Shadow Blast, max level.
Okay.
15-foot burst. Right here. Hits both Xulgoth and Skulldoom.
Alrighty.
And Mavericks by association, but you know, I don't think there's another spot I can move it to that will hit them
And
both.
like I was about to say, maybe if you do it fail, then it's only going to hit Skulldoom.
Yeah, he wants to hit both of them.
And unfortunately, the only way that you can hit both of them is if you also hit Mavericks and Soma.
Yeah, that still is. It won't hit Soma. Soma's right outside of it, but it will hit Mavericks. And Bastille is fine.
Xulgoth is not affected. It's actually outside the
Oh
No,
yeah,
he's in
yeah,
it.
it's yellow. No,
No,
look
he's-
closer. Look really close. It blends in with the other purple.
It's a circle. It's
No. Yeah, but the Foundry, it only puts it. It says it only affects it if it's in the that little box.
okay.
That's colored.
Then it's okay. Well, then it's good. I wasn't aware of that. So can
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Uldra have moved him up one more? Because otherwise, Bastille will just move it down one. It's Soma gets hit too, or he moves up one more.
or you just rely on the damage sink.
I mean, the point is to hit them both so they're both taking damage.
Yeah, but I'll just do that. You would have
They'll
to hit
both be taking damage
Mavericks
either way
and
because of
Soma.
the sync between Eidolon and Summoner.
Yeah, but he has a disadvantage and potential to take the damage twice by getting them both.
Yep.
So, again, like if he's got to put Soma in it, he'll put Soma in it. He has a one-tracked mind.
So maybe in that case, you would probably want to move the blast down.
Well, there are multiple tracks in the mind, but all of them are going towards kill Xulgoth. All of the souls want one thing. I can't move this one that I already placed, so...
I just moved it for you.
Wow.
Okay.
Is it reflex or will?
We're doing well.
Someone's a caster. I think she got this. Wait a minute.
You're saying,
I always curse. I'll shut up.
like I was about to say, Vlad, every time you say you got this, it always feels like it's a failure by some degree.
Skulldoom succeeds. So roll the damage.
Xulgoth, too.
Xulgoth has to roll it as well.
He did. Oh,
Nope.
You did it. That's for
And-
Mavericks.
I believe they take the lower
And
die.
critical success.
Okay, well, I believe Skulldoom still takes damage.
lowest
Honestly, it
Half,
doesn't...
Yeah.
When it doesn't specify, I think they just take the damage either way.
Now, basic saves is always critical success is no damage at all. Success is half. Failure is full, and critical failure is double.
And you did use take lower for Xulgoth, right?
No.
Yeah, because I thought that would have been the most between Skulldoom and Xulgoth.
So, Skulldoom gets hit, Xulgoth critically succeeds.
me find the
So
thing I'm
half
talking
damage
about.
for Skulldoom and Xulgoth. You guys have sync.
Yeah, but
I'm
unfortunately, this
talking
does mean
about. I'm
that
pretty
your
sure when
friendly units are hit for full damage.
I'm talking about. I can choose which type this is from a list of different ones. We're going to make this. I think if I make it spirit, I might be able to change it. I'll just do force damage. Force is always a safe bet.
Okay, so
26 incoming force damage, and then other than that, I'm going to check the rules for Eidolons and summons and the.
okay. Will that be your turn?
Yep. Well, he's got one action left. So with that one action, he will raise his or no, he'll summon a thrall. Or no, wait, he's got thralls. He doesn't need to summon a thrall. Is that no? That's one. Okay. Yeah, he'll just raise his shield.
Okay. Ada.
Okay then, and meanwhile, here's a bit of a fun fact. Ada's partially built for occultism shenanigans. So let's just go ahead and go up towards over here. And we'll go ahead and do that occultism check for the exorcism bit.
Okay.
Okay, and from what I remember, you said that the next occultism one was a +1 from someone's diplomacy.
Yes. Every +1 matters.
Yeah, that's you. And there we go. Let's hope for the best. I am silly pointing that.
Yes, please do.
Oh my
Hey.
god!
Much better. Much better.
Thanks so much. I love that circumstance bonus.
That is the third success. And with that, Henry Corbett has been exorcised. As
Fuck
you
that
see
guy.
this shadow just erupt out of Xulgoth. And you hear this wailing cry. "Ah! This is not the end."
It is the end for you, bitch. Get out of here.
And Xulgoth falls to the ground unconscious. Guess what, but still, that's the end of combat. Skulldoom disappears.
Oh,
It might
no.
be, but Bass still striding toward that unconscious body.
What are you doing?
And it's also like, does anyone have a blade book for me to throw it at Blade?
It's like, let's all. It's like,
Is combat over technically, or are we
Okay.
still in initiative?
Combat is over technically, but still doesn't want to end.
Eggy,
Okay, so we're still in
we're straight
initiative
out.
then.
Yeah.
We gotta wait on your turn.
So Ada, you still have 2 more actions.
I believe one more because it was the move, then one action for.
Okay, so you still
Well,
have
I
one
assumed
action.
one action for the thing. And if anything, I don't really have that much to do for one action. But I suppose just sustain the wolf reality, which, thanks to the thing that's active, increases it by an extra 5.
Do you want to now put it now on Bastille?
I mean, it still bloody, I think, has him in the range of it.
Bastille's
Oh,
way
either
outside
way,
that range.
but he's going to want to play move in order to bloody get it, so it still works.
Unless
Yeah,
he's just
but-
blasting with spells, it's not going to work from there.
Find out.
And right there should do.
Yeah, right there should do.
And there's all three of
you're
my
now in the warp
actions.
reality.
Okay. I mean,
Crystal.
the question is, do they know Bastille's about to, like, because until it's his turn, they wouldn't see him striding towards him to kill him still.
Well, we can still see like his intention, right?
Yes.
I feel like that requires, like, a
Nice.
perception check versus his deception DC.
Yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead and have perception checks against his deception DC. Ada, can you make me a perception check?
By the gods. Fuck off!
Critical success, you absolutely see. You absolutely see that, yes, he is wanting Xulgoth dead.
Fair enough.
Willow, you're supposed to wait.
Will, you have to wait till
So
your turn.
Yep.
That's
So
like playing
Crystal
nice
has
fight.
moved right there in front of Xulgoth. That is her turn. Aranel. Let's see, is she going to get herself involved?
I just
Maybe.
realized she wants to kill Xulgoth. I forgot.
No, Crystal doesn't. No. Crystal
Not
wanted to
Aranel.
try. Crystal wanted to try to get through to him. Aranel, we don't know. Aranel's going to move there. Makoto. Make me a perception check, Makoto. Against Bastille's deception DC. $32.
DC is 33. He has a plus 23 to deception.
So you don't quite... You can't quite tell if Bastille is still going after him.
But see that he's heading that direction, right?
No, not yet.
He has not moved
not.
yet.
Oh,
Yeah, it's not his turn.
okay.
He is a featureless automaton.
Yeah. You can't really even look at his face to determine how he's feeling, so...
So what is Makoto going to do? Heal Coldra?
Heal
Heal
the
rat?
man that's down. Heal the man that's down. Over here.
Sometimes some of these things are like little swirls of black gray. If I turn my character.
You can go ahead and apply your healing again.
But how do I turn it to the light the other way?
You want to move your healing?
No, I want to move the light of like where I can see. I've got a cone of light and I can see Willow.
Control
and
click.
I can see
Control
Rashta.
click.
No, not control click. Hold control, then square wheel. My bad.
There you Because everything was just swirls with circles. I don't see. Yeah, I guess I can heal.
Wait. Are you okay with suggestions, or?
Yeah.
This guy has been exercised. He's no longer a threat, so, and he is just knocked out, and he is near death. But then again, he is our enemy, so it is up to you to decide.
Whether or not
my
you want to heal him.
Is my Garden of Healing still in focus?
Yeah, it should be.
So I can cast that again?
I think it's a sustain spell.
When Bastel try to attack an ally, if
Because then I can cast
he
heal
saw
and
that
I
so
can
was
cast
trying to
Garden of Healing.
heal Xulgoth.
Let me scroll up to
You don't
find
know?
the Garden of Healing. Oops. That's under tiles, I think. Yeah. Delete that. How do I apply the circle? Yeah, so
Should
you're
be a
casting
thing that
heal?
says-
Yeah, and guard.
Okay, we'll get up here and apply the Garden of Healing.
Do I roll healing? Or do I select?
So roll healing. So you're now going to choose to apply it to Xulgoth.
How do I do?
I can do that for you.
Just say it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I couldn't figure out how to select.
And Rat gets healed. Cauldron gets healed. Crystal gets healed. I think Aine is outside of it. Maybe.
I think just barely.
And with your heal spell, who are you going to hit with that?
Gothic, and I get. Need more damage.
Xulgoth? Okay.
Am I outside of the field?
Okay.
Can't cast that.
Yes, you are, Willow.
Oh, happen.
So I just applied the heal for you on Xulgoth.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Rasha is unconscious. I may
Oh.
make a perception check.
I got you. That
26.
does not succeed.
Yeah, you don't know.
Yep. Okay. He's just gonna run up then next to Xulgoth, and he is like, so what is Crystal doing right in front of him?
You can make a perception check.
All right, I got you. I got you. The same roll, 1 in 400.
Well, with her, you think she's trying to help him, and also stand up to Bastille.
Wait. So, are we gonna kill this guy, or are we just gonna let him go? I'm so confused. That makes sense. He like raises his
He's been
shield
exorcised, so he's my uncle.
So don't. So, as my boss, don't kill him.
No.
Okay. I May slowly puts down his shield. Like, he put it up to smack, to try to decapitate Xulgoth, right? But when Krosin says no, he slowly puts it down. Like, okay, I understand. I do have this. And he spends 2 actions to take out this.
Healing potion greater. Do you want to use it?
Yeah. No, I don't have enough actions because I moved up here.
Okay.
So I just have it in my hand.
Okay. Cauldron.
That's it for me.
So Cauldron, Xulgoth is unconscious on the ground.
I mean, he wouldn't have stopped holding him, so he's more just like holding this body. Like, he doesn't really want to let go, but he's not like purposely activating the gloves to burn him anymore.
Okay.
Uh-huh. Here, let me do it. And yeah, he has no idea what Bastil's about to do, so he's just gonna like hold him here.
Okay. Willow. Make a perception check, Willow. $35. Willow, you think Bastil still wants to kill Xulgoth? We can't hear you, Willow.
Yeah, I was gonna say if she's saying something, I can't hear it.
Oh, sorry. Well, I was gonna tell Iggy. Well, I guess if they have enough movement, maybe.
40 feet of movement, so yeah, you could definitely move up there and confront confront Bastil.
Well, I'll
tell
tell
Bastil's the
Ziggy to go attempt to restrain Bastille.
Okay. Cyclair is going to attempt to restrain Bastil. Cyclair is only trained in intimidation, stealth, and occultism.
Let's see.
Then it likely needs a nat 20.
Alright. Well, there this goes. What do I... Let me see. Hey, I guess I could try intimidation.
No, I got another idea for you.
Yeah.
Blinkgate. Your Mystimon partner collects psychic energy and focuses it on a point adjacent to it, create a small portal just large enough for it to one's ally to slip through. The other end of this portal must be a location up to 50 feet away that your Mystimon partner can see. So you can
Bastil is not a willing ally. He couldn't. Bastil would not go through that work gate with him. He does need to be willing.
Cyclair can't just like push her through. Like, I'll make you willing.
No, because otherwise it would give you the option to use it against hostile creatures, and it does not.
Okay.
So the reason it gives you allies is because it assumes they're willing.
Alright.
Okay, so Blinkgate won't work.
Plan C.
You could go over to Xulgoth instead and use Blinkgate on him.
Oh yeah, I can.
He's unconscious, so it doesn't matter whether he's willing or not.
Well, that's a good idea. I'll do that.
So undo that movement and move over to Xulgoth and use Blinkgate to teleport Xulgoth away 50 feet away.
It's like, all right.
Choose
Like,
a
it's like,
location 50 feet away
"You're
to
just coming
teleport
with me."
Xulgoth.
It's like the. What is Calder's reaction to this? I just think it's funny.
I'm wondering how it would get it from Culture with him being grappled.
Like one of those things where it's just like,
I don't know, like, if
Teleport.
Xulgoth is being held like 7-8 feet in the air.
So, Xulgoth's now been teleported away. That's a fun ability. That was 2 actions and 1 action to move,
Yes.
so that's all of your actions.
That's all my actions.
Bag bricks. It's final turn. Where is Bag bricks going to move? What is Bag bricks going to do?
I guess goes back to Crystal and just sits there since it seems battle is over. Right?
It could make a perception check.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, it thinks the battle is over.
Yeah.
Okay. After its turn, it reverts back to Backmore.
For what it's worth, the battle is over. This is an execution.
Like, only one of us thinks it's an execution.
So now, Deirdre.
Don't attack!
If Deirdre can hear Willow, that's what they would say.
Deirdre. Where is Deirdre? Deirdre's over here.
You rolled for
Let's see.
Magmore, by the way.
Yeah, I rolled a initiative roll for Macfor.
Okay.
So, Deirdre does see what Bastille is doing. And she also hears Willow. So Deirdre is going to move over here. And, like, be a barricade. Aerodel. Aerodel sees what Bastille is trying to do. She says, "Robot, don't make me hurt you. The battle is over."
We are.
Intimidate. 31.
Against what would this be? Will?
Will
Yep,
DC.
it's your will.
Yeah, his will DC is 30.
So, you've been intimidated.
You're a frightened one.
What is Bastille's response?
He killed us. He will die.
No, he won't. The battle is over. He will see justice for everything that he's done. This is not justice.
Question. How'd it get back to Aeronel before Bastille could go?
I am not sure.
Ultra already win. And then
I
Willow won.
re-rolled Magvor's initiative.
Oh, because it turned back as a Mavericks.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that doesn't explain how it skipped.
I don't know
Over.
what happened.
Because, yeah, Soma and Bastille should have gone before Aranel.
No, wait. Twilight was the one to exercise Xulgoth.
Yeah. Twilight was the one to exercise Xulgoth. And Crystal and Aranel.
Crystal, Aranel, and they already had their turns. We had just done Willow's.
And we just done Deidre's? That's weird.
So, Aranel cannot frighten him. It is not Aranel's turn.
What happened? Hold on.
It was Magvor's initiative being reset.
Yeah,
It might have been because I'm guessing that Magvor and Aranel had like the same DC. I don't know if it's like how like Willow and like Iggy go at the same time.
Yeah, but Willow had gone, so I believe it was Rat. And then Soma, and then Bastille.
Okay, so
I
we're on
didn't have my
Rat.
turn. Yeah, well,
And
yeah.
Bastille is not frightened. And Aranel needs to go back over by
Well, not
culting
yet.
the others.
Yeah, not frightened yet. Because she has succeeded, so once after my
He's-
turn is hers.
She might not be able to try and intimidate check once he has his turn.
Yeah.
Conscious, Soma. It's because of... You failed the recovery check. And you know what? The blade was replaced.
What was it replaced? Foundry is borked up, man.
So Soma's going to go over...
Foundry being bold, tell me something that's new.
I will have to ask in the server what is going on with the persistent damage things replacing each other.
Does
Yeah.
someone know that he's unconscious or like not a threat
Yes,
anymore?
yes, she can. She does. She's going over there to try to heal him. She is going to cast a spell deck. There's her spell deck. She is going to cast Gaia's Blessing. Okay, that is Soma's turn.
Okay. Bastille up. He is going to, first of all, translocate via Astral Blink, in which he can teleport up to 120 feet.
Is it
Greeted. You've returned to your
Wait a
core
minute,
to allow
cast,
you
translocate?
once per hour.
That is concentrate.
Oh,
So-
it is concentrate.
So
There you
give me a flat
That's
check.
2 actions.
Okay.
Make a flat check.
What's the DC?
It's just a
5.
flat. Yeah, 5.
Damn it!
Yeah. So he translocates.
That was 2 actions.
Yep, and then he's just going to bring his scythe down on the prone Xulgoth. And I think as he's getting ready to teleport, what you see is like the souls that have usually just like been inside of him are like clawing onto like sections of Bastille's body, like trying to pull out, and like you see the like culmination souls of Marzawa, of Carii, and others that we at this point hadn't seen yet. And like all of those souls reach out and like rip open a portal as he steps through. And scythe attack.
I believe in you. You got this. That once.
Like, I was
I
about to
forget
say,
if I add anything for him being prone or and
no,
unconscious.
It's just no. It should be automatic -4.
I haven't
Okay.
applied that.
but he forgot to target, so he swings at nothing.
Give me a
But
second.
conscious and prone just means it's a -4 to AC.
If it's unconscious, it's just the high of 2 at -4, I think.
Okay,
It looks
-2.
like with that, his AC is exactly 33, so he hits.
Okay, roll your damage.
And that is Bastille's turn.
Ada.
Oh shit! Our healing.
Okay, then. Well, if anything, just now remember how far you can move. I do 35 and 1. So go down to heal. And I'll like bullseye. I think. Let me check to see if this is what I remember it doing. Yeah, there we go. So we'll go ahead and move 35 feet down towards heal.
Yep.
And then I can't believe I'm using this on a play friendly, but I'm going to go ahead and use my remaining 2 actions in order to do shock rope.
On Bastille.
Yes.
By the way, are we all okay with this? Just to make sure. Just to make sure that we're like not because that we're all okay with this. Like,
Yes,
Your
I've heard that. I'm
spell
fine with this.
I mean, I'm good.
okay. No, I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
We don't want to
Yeah.
be that type of party.
Yeah.
No, I understand. Yeah, Bastille.
37 hits.
Like,
Bastille.
I'm just trying to wheel everything bloody and heal.
Get
37
over
hits.
here.
So, on a hit, the creature is grabbed.
Yep.
And suffers 1d6 persistent electrical damage.
And high for 2, it's calling high end of 6, so this is calling 4d6 persistent electrical while he is grabbed by it.
Okay. 4d6 persistent electrical. While he is grabbed. And only while he is grabbed, because we have...
But
we
like,
will be
stay in
adding a
place.
clarification to this
Yeah.
spell.
Yeah, and albeit since I didn't sustain the quantum field, now it just dissipates.
Okay, so the quantum field dissipates.
There we go.
Bye bye,
Yep.
quantum field.
There we go.
And that's
Yeah.
and that's her turn. And Crystal. Crystal is going to move up here. Let's see.
Oh,
Can we?
concentrate.
Just like
sorry.
stand down.
Can't cast that, unfortunately. It's going to be the spell DC.
Okay.
I guess I need a clarification for that too.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, if it relies off your athletics, I'm gonna be like, that's a little weird.
Okay, so what Crystal is going to do is she's going to cast Pyrotechnics. You turn a fire into either a burst of blinding fireworks or a thick cloud of choking smoke. Chosen when you cast the spell, she's using fireworks. It explodes into a colorful array of flashy, fiery, glowing aerial of fireworks in a 20-foot radius burst. The first time you sustain the spell each round, you can cause the area of fireworks to ascend up to 20 feet, but you cannot move the area laterally. The creature that starts their turn within the area of the fireworks must attempt a fortitude save, and are then temporarily immune for 1 minute. So, she casts fireworks, and with a success, Bastille will be dazzled, and with a failure, Bastille will be blinded.
Okay.
So, we're hoping for a failure. Aerodel.
That's a 41 to save.
It's supposed to be when you start your turn in it.
Oh.
Aerodel's going to move up there. And Ariel is going to do the same intimidation check as before, and we'll just use that roll from before.
What did I miss? Oh, wait, I see it. My bad.
So, you are frightened, but still, this time, now you are.
So they are, to clarify them, they are doing demoralize, not intimidate.
Yeah, demoralize.
Correct?
Yeah. And let's see. She's gotta move up here now. Deirdre. Deirdre is going to move. When will people learn that I have short legs?
I have short legs too. I understand your pain.
Mikoto. So Mikoto, he teleported away. What are you going to do?
I love it.
Whole
I'm
party
sorry.
making everything hard on me.
I'm sorry to say this, but I like to imagine Makoto just swings her lantern around. She's like, where everyone is. A turn happens. Wait, where did everyone go? Turns around.
I mean, I could have turned it around mid thing.
Okay.
I'm assuming these have target. Yeah, this I have to touch these, and I'm nowhere near close.
What are you talking about? For what spell?
Protection. It says
Oh, yeah,
range
protection.
touch.
Yep. You'll need to move up to him.
I don't know how far I can move.
You could move twice. Your total movement speed is how is your land speed only 15 feet?
I don't know.
You are carrying a lot of things, girl.
Oh, it might be because of encumbrance.
Yeah,
I
you're
think it's
encumbered.
because we all took gold. We took out a portion of gold each, and then we didn't put it back. So I probably have like a million bajillion gold in my
I'm
pocket.
wondering
So
how
this-
Imagine
Yeah,
not
I
being
like the mine back
strong
then.
enough to hold your stuff.
Well, I didn't know I had to put it back in. I didn't know it was gonna make me encumbered.
I'm going to
Imagine not
I
being
have like
strong enough to hold
8,000
your own
gold,
gold.
but I'm not encumbered.
moved
Yeah.
it back into
We
the
have
bank.
strength.
There, I've moved it back into the bank.
That was from our shopping trip before we decided to go to the dream world.
Okay, now your movement speed is back to 25 feet.
So each square is what?
5.
5 feet.
Each square is 5, and you can move up to a total of your movement speed with 1 stride action. So you can, in theory, you can move
and
twice.
albeit every other diagonal square that you take is counted as 10 instead of 5.
I always
So if
forget
I
about
move-
that rule.
Let this be
Diagonal.
let this be a lesson.
Huh.
Put your money
Oh.
back in the bank when you're done.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, 1 diagonal is 5, 2 diagonals all treated as 15.
How come yours shows? Mine doesn't show the.
It is showing on
When
the
you're-
on my end. I
on
see
my end,
30 feet.
It's showing
That right
what
there
you
is
guys
30.
are doing, but it's not showing. So I can move 30.
Oh yeah,
you can
White
move
doesn't show
25 with
your...
with one action.
Here, you know what? I'll do you a favor. I got you. There you go.
Thank you.
And that's
Still not close
25.
enough to touch them. That sounds wrong.
Listen, context matters. It's a touch. It's a touch. Touch him to cast a spell.
So,
There
are we
you
done with
go.
this whole phrasing thing?
Do I have to be because of the garden of healing was cast over there? I'd have to recast it over here.
You can. You can if you want to.
Yeah. Can you cast the spell again?
Yep.
Oh.
Cast the spell again, and now it's going to be. It's going to be centered on Soma, Aranel, you, Xulgoth, Cyclair, and not hitting me still.
No.
But still
You
bad.
put him.
But still doesn't deserve my heals.
You put him.
I mean, feel free to heal the others. They're not his targets.
He's in timeout.
He's in healing timeout.
There we go.
Hold on, I gotta.
He's fine. He's at full health with temporary hit points. You couldn't heal him anyway.
There we go.
Hold on, I got something.
So roll the healing.
Now I roll. Okay. Roll 74.
And apply healing to Soma. Aranel doesn't need it. Cyclair. And Xulgoth. Okay.
I found a shirt for.
The cloaked figure. Cyclair.
Yeah, Cyclair. That's Iggy.
Oh.
Willow's Eidolon. Willow's a Mystimon partner.
Oh.
So
Okay.
Magvor is going to fly up here.
Found a cool shirt for Bastille to wear once it's all over.
We're going to buy Binary's a new shirt now.
No, Bastille a new shirt. We put him into gay baby jail for.
I apologize. He can't wear that shirt. It says "Look human." He's not a human.
Oh, you're right.
It wasn't designed for him.
Right.
So it is going to and its turn
You just
right there.
paint it on him instead.
Yeah.
You spray
Backwards
paint or
running and
something.
its turn right there. Rasha is unconscious.
Bro takes a lot of. By the way, I just like to imagine I have 50 movement speed because I carry a big fuck off shield, and then I was ready to give Xulgoth a healing potion, and the next thing I know, he gets teleported over here. So it's just like
I'm moving your money into the bank where it belongs.
No, it's not. No, for him, it's the tower shield he has. That's why he's encumbered.
Yeah.
He purposely took the encumbrance for the tower shield.
Yeah.
Why?
It's fatal. Listen, elves are fast. Listen, if I didn't have elf speed, I would be moving at 10.
So now you're moving at 15.
Yeah, but I'm moving at 20, so he's gonna sigh as he has the potion in his hand. So 5, 10, 15, 20. So one action. 5, 10, 15, 20. He's gonna say, excuse me, to Cycler. He finally, he takes the potion that he's been holding in his hand this entire time. He's just going to, he's gonna use it
Drop it.
on Xulgoth.
Okay.
You know what? Just for giggles. I'm gonna roll my own flat check. If I roll below a 5, he drops it. Just because this is funny.
Incredible.
I was going to cry.
Okay, so you use it.
He struggles
Apply
to
healing
pull the cork.
Apply healing to Xulgoth. 40 healing to Xulgoth.
I spent a lot of good money on this for myself, but I guess our enemy needs it. I'm so confused.
Why do you help him?
Well, the boss told me to not.
Why
to
do any of you help him?
Well,
He would rather see everyone here suffer and die.
You're
I don't know
wrong.
the guy.
We got through to him. Henry Corbett
Or-
has been exorcised.
did we?
So you think?
I'm starting to understand.
I was the one that did it myself.
What if you are wrong? He has had many of him before. If he gets free, the chances we ever find him again are close to 0.
Let him face justice for the things that he's done. Says
By the
Ariel.
guards who enforce nothing, who let the murders happen that we investigated, who tried to stop us at every turn, they will do nothing.
You know what, Bastille? Honestly, I kind of sort of agree with you, but unfortunately, that is my boss, so I cannot deny what she wants.
It is Caldra's turn.
I mean, it's a bit crowded over there for a large guy to get through. He'll, try and, I mean, like, you can get, yeah,
I'm trying to figure out where I'm supposed to go when I actually need to lay hands on him to protect them.
he'll move there and try to grapple Bastille, in hopes to drag him away on later turns.
Okay.
Target. Heal. Aesthetic. $38. That will certainly beat Bastille's fortitude. Or wait, is it fortitude or is it athletics? Or
So,
think it's fortitude.
He was
so yeah.
grabbed by the shock rope, so now he is restrained.
Oh yeah. Yeah, 2 grab sources? That's interesting.
Huh. Yes, that'll be it. I can only keep mine up for like 1d4 tomes at a time.
Is that Coldra's turn?
Yep, that is all 3 of his actions because he had to use 2 to move over there.
Willow.
My turn.
Don't
Could
blink it again.
I'm not. I was gonna say, can Iggy drag him over closer to like Makoto?
That would be a good thing to do. So yeah, you could try to do that.
Are we just playing monkey in the middle with
Yeah, that's
Xulgoth's
what Iggy's gonna
unconscious
do.
body?
Iggy's gonna try to take them closer.
Okay.
You're gonna have to attempt to check, right? A grapple check? I'll play that? I don't know.
He's unconscious.
movement.
He's unconscious. So
Yeah.
He's
Yeah, he's not
unconscious.
gonna be rolling
I-
any fighting against it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I like it,
So
though.
I just say Cycler can move him like 10 feet or so, like half its movement speed.
Cycling turns to nudges him. Like,
So
wake up,
now
wake
he's
up.
closer to Makoto.
It's like
Yay.
you can just see Cycler. You can just see Iggy nudging him. Wake up, wake up. Would be my turn, I guess.
Okay.
Probably.
Rat.
Yippee! I actually do. Funny thing, Makoto, I also know heal.
So you can heal,
Yeah.
I can cast protect and heal. More heals, the higher his health gets.
Unfortunately, my heal isn't as good as yours. It's just level 3. So this is a 2-action heal, so that will take up, I believe, 10 Mystia?
Yeah.
Right? Because this isn't because I'm not a spellcaster by nature.
Thereabouts.
So I'm down to...
So the
14
2 action.
Mystia. Yep, so down to 14 Mystia.
Roll healing. No, we want to target Xulgoth, not
Ooh.
not Bastille. it did hit Bastille. No, it hit Xulgoth, not Bastille.
I mean, it's okay. Again, Bastille's at full health, so it won't affect him at all.
I mean, he's at 234 out of 164, so I think he's fine.
Correct. Yeah, Bastille has temporary hit points.
That's all I got. And then after
You guys
Rat-
can attack him and try and knock him out and maybe take out his chip that's
Whoa,
making
whoa,
him be aggressive.
whoa, whoa.
Maybe rework his modification
Whoa,
into his
whoa,
robot
whoa,
brain
whoa.
that he does
We
not
don't-
attack Xulgoth.
We
Wait,
don't
that's
do
not
that
a-
here.
But
We
it's not
don't
saying,
knock
is that
out our
not
friends.
what the electricity
I
is
mean, those are
doing?
just some suggestions, some strong
We don't
worded
knock out
suggestions.
I will
but-
remind you that Bastille looks like he should not be able to operate. Electricity
don't-
ain't running that body.
Yeah, I feel like if we knock him out, whatever's
He's
wrong, we fix him again.
He's
We
powered
can
on
come
the
in a coma
souls
for
of
a
the
few years.
damned.
We're gonna go through a time loop anyway.
So
This baby can fit so many souls of the damned in him.
Rat, do you think you might want to exorcise the souls?
I mean, that was my goal, but I was like, I don't. Yeah, but I've already used 3 actions, so I can't do anything. But yeah, I mean, okay. So can I get a free, like lore check or no?
Sure. Yes. Do it. Yes.
Okay. So I know
Hunt
for a
lore.
fact that Bastille, that I know that Bastille like shouldn't be working, right? So I'm gonna
Yes.
try to like dive into use all my. I know everything.
You know everything
I
with a
know what
20
pissed.
on the die.
I know what pissed you
How
off.
come it
this
didn't
skill.
make really cool noises like it did with someone else that rolled 20 earlier?
I don't
Because
know.
I didn't customize my die to have that sound
didn't?
effects.
How dare you?
I like all the cool sound effects.
Okay, so with the 20 on the die with your haunt lore check, you do know that this still looks like he should be operating, but he somehow is. And you know that somehow Barzawa's soul is stuck in there, and Carie's soul is stuck in there.
Who the heck are those guys? Yeah. So upon
Crystal has explained who those people are. Carii is Sarah's sister, and Aranel's cousin.
those are the people that got killed. Oh, I now realize.
And Barzawa was murdered just before the championship games.
Speaking of this, does Aranel react at all to the soul of Carii like being clung to the body?
She is reacting big time, and her opinion is Carie's soul needs to move on.
So, good news. The reason why Bastille's angry is because, you know, the souls that Xulgoth killed are on him. Bad news. I'm kind of worried on exercising those souls because what if we exercise them and no more Bastille? I don't want to lose a friend, but I don't know. Boss lady, what do you think we should do?
Carii was a good friend of mine. She needs to move on.
All right. Hey, big guy, you got the other big guy under control, right? He's not gonna stab us with that scythe.
Wait a moment. I think the only one he intends to stab either way is the unconscious one.
All right. Well, he's gonna look over to Soma, Ada.
You're taking account of what people prefer for the bane of everyone. He is the cause of the skies.
Yeah.
The local authorities will have much bigger issues, and leaving him in a cell is dangerous.
Oh yeah.
But this is not Gola, so I will not make that decision.
Oh yeah, no, I agree 100% with you. I don't trust the Magi God. No offense, Deirdre.
That taken.
But yeah, the Magi guys shouldn't have, which is why I think we should have property. Oh, that sounds awful. Let me rephrase. We should. How do I say this in a way that doesn't sound like we have. We're. You know what?
I believe the word you are looking for is in prison.
Yes, exactly. Xulgoth will be our prisoner, right? Crystal. And he will have
Sounds
a
good to
fair
me.
trial. And no matter whatever happens, right? Right?
Sounds good to me.
All right. So, he's going to look over to Soma, Ada, and then Makoto. So, exercise gang. What do you say? We got some ghosts to get rid of. Help them move on.
Help
Sounds
some
good
good
enough.
friends. Some good old friends move on. Because Barzawa was a good friend to Crystal as well, and a good friend to Sarah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Nice to know. Sure, there were nice people, other than the extreme anger and bloodlust.
Yeah.
It makes it Xulgoth's turn.
Yeah. So I'm going to move up to Soba's turn. He critically fails the recovery check.
Bro, stop bleeding!
It's not bleed, it's fire damage. Ow.
Oh. Stop burning!
So Soba is going to make an occultism check on Bastille.
Alright.
She is targeting first Carie's soul. And she rolls a 29 to try to, and let's see how this is going to work. Is I think it is going to go against Bastille's will DC. And so
will instead of fortitude, since it's the body holding it.
Well, will is to represent the
the
your
spirit,
mind
the
and
mind.
stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's the physical body that was made to hold the souls. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that is your character, so I guess you get to decide.
So will DC, fortitude DC.
I'd say it makes the most sense since he was for explanation to everyone. Bastille is the French word for prison.
Okay.
He is a physical prison.
Right now that I think about it, it does make sense because ironically enough, when I first saw the name Bastille, I immediately thought of Bastion.
She's going to re-roll with story point, and that is going to fail.
You're one tough robot.
Too tough. She is going to cast Gaia's Blessing. So that's Soma's turn. She casts Gaia's Blessing, heals him for 9. But still, you are restrained.
Yeah.
Among other things.
It's fine. He doesn't need to be able to move. He does take the damage from the electric.
Yeah.
Which I think is 4d6.
Yeah,
46 persistent.
Yeah, the persistent electrical damage will go at the end of your turn.
Okay. I mean, so far they haven't actually managed to do anything, so he's not too worried about the people around yet, and eventually they'll run out of ways to heal him. So, he is going to just cast a max level Force Barrage, as that doesn't have the attack property on it.
It does have the manipulate trait, from what I remember, right?
I don't believe that is affected by Restrained.
Oh, right, I forgot.
Yeah.
Restraint just means
It has
the only
manipulate.
Yeah, but manipulate is not attack. Restrain doesn't affect it. Manipulate.
No, from what I remember, I think restrain means you just have to make a flat check to see if you can do it. It's been a while.
Let me...
But I do remember that. Because I remember grab being one of the worst things for mages.
Let me pull it up again.
You have the
you cannot attack or use manipulate actions.
Any attack or manipulate actions.
Surprise!
Wow.
Okay, then
No
he just needs to
manipulate.
get out of
Yeah.
one of them, so he'll make the take an action to get out of
Well, which one are you trying to break out of? Because there are two different sources behind it.
Yeah, he's gonna try and break out of yours, because honestly, probably gonna be the easier of the two to break out of.
Yep.
So against
So what is that?
against Ada's
So-
spell DC.
which is currently 31.
Okay. What am I rolling?
So you're making your normal either athletics or whatever, just to get out of acrobatics
Okay.
or whatever against the
Yeah, he'll
spell
do
DC.
athletics.
31.
31.
So he gets out of that.
So that's
And
one
that,
action.
and that also means no more electric damage. Fine.
Second 2 action or second 2 actions.
Still a grab. Though.
Currently, he has ways to get around that. The Force Barrage, he'd only have so many to... I mean, I kind of want to do this, but, like, then he'd just potentially get away. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason he wouldn't do it.
Ethereal Jaunt.
He goes into the ethereal plane to get out of the grapple.
Travel.
So now you've jumped into the ethereal plane, and you're no longer grappled.
Yep.
And that was 2 actions to cast that.
That
was his total of 3 actions, but now he's free again.
Yeah. And he's in the ethereal plane, so what is Ada going to do?
Yeah. Might be kind of hard to exercise him while he's stepped away.
What is Ada going to do?
Shit, I don't have ways of actually getting there. I think Bastille might... I'm actually starting to think that Bastille may have actually pulled a fast one over with, like, Ada's shenanigans. Because I do not have ways of accessing that bloody astral plane.
While you think on that, we are going to go on a short break because I need to refresh the recording.
I don't think we can exercise this idol.
So stay tuned next time, everyone, to find out what Bastille does.
If Bastille's in the ethereal plane,
I'm going to stop the recording now. I'm going to stop the recording now. And we're going on a short break.
Yippee! Break time!
What does that mean that, like, we wouldn't be an initiative? If he's
No, because
like,
he could always
physically
leave
here?
the ethereal plane.
But you can't. But the spell says you can't enter. You can't affect.
I'm going to go take a loo break. I'll be right back. You guys can figure out what you're going to do.
Well,
so pretty much we're all going to have to take a dead tone.
It's like, will it ever end?
So pretty much all going to have to take a bloody dead tone unless we can affect the astral plane.
Be in a loop forever. Hopefully not.
Because he can only do it as many times as he has like 7th level spell slots, and he's probably just going to drop it immediately.
well, he's in there, couldn't someone...
None of us can do anything.
I don't know.
Unless we have like dispel magic. But I'm just a guy with a sword.
I was about to say, could we report him for blaze stalling?
He wants to hurt Xulgoth, he has to come out, so...
Yeah. I mean, most I could do is just ready action for a reactive strike, but that's it.
How much does it cost to cast the second one?
There's a list for Mystia. I don't know. I only know
I was gonna say I have the spell magic, but I don't know if I have enough to cast it.
Yeah, because the spell that is Ethereal Jaunt is a 7th level spell, but I still have the things up for the costs and whatnot.
Yeah.
Let me
Yeah,
just
it's
like
definitely.
let me just like find the thing.
Yeah, so it costs 10 Mystia for him to cast. But he's wasn't in the combat for very long, so he's still got a decent amount of Mystia to work with.
Yeah.
Because he really only had 2 turns during the combat for him to cast, so
7 is 10.
he
His
spent...
7th point spell
I
is
for-
10.
Oh yeah, I forgot that he was.
Yeah. Yeah, but he's only spent a total of 30 Mystia so far as a full caster.
Jesus.
So he's got quite a pool left to work with.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, you can only do that so many bloody times before you bone up.
Why if
Yeah, but
well,
I'm
so
just saying he's
and
he's
then
still got a while.
he could just run away.
I don't know.
Seems highly unlikely considering he wants to kill Xulgoth.
Yeah, you don't know. He could decide that it's not gonna be easy to do now. He could always leave.
Everyone just
Would be
pile
interesting.
him. Everyone just pile on top of him as soon as he comes out.
Well, the problem is, since he's on the ethereal plane, he's invisible to all of you.
You
Yeah, we
could.
Like,
You
I was about to
could
say, like,
do,
you're all effectively stalling.
You could hold an action. You
I
could
mean, he
spend
wasn't
2
stalling.
actions.
He was.
You could spend 2 actions to hold an action and do have the trigger be whenever he comes out of the ethereal plane.
God, because if anything, I know I'm still going to be really fast with the occultism because one of the few specialties that she has.
Yeah. So it will take 2 actions to do that. But that is an option. So you can ready an action. You could ready an action to exorcise the ghosts. And the trigger is when he comes out of the ethereal plane.
Yeah, but it depends on if he actually.
So yes, I think my best bet is to literally just not really do that much besides just 2 actions per pale.
Yeah, 2 actions to ready an action.
Yeah, and not really a whole lot else to do. So, I guess just last one raise shield.
Yeah. So let's do all that once we come back into the game. Is everyone back here? Everyone ready to go?
Yeah.
Dakota's yep. Looks like everyone's ready. Pressing record. And we are back. It is Ada's turn. Ada, what are you doing?
Okay, then I am more or less just going to raise shield and use 2 actions to propel in action for when Bastille comes out of the ethereal plane to do that exorcism check.
Okay.
Effectively.
So ready an exorcism check whenever Bastille comes out of the ethereal plane. That is Ada's turn. Crystal. Let's see. Crystal is going to move up here, up to her uncle. And Yeah, she's just going to stand there by her uncle. Aranel. Let's go into... Ariel is going to ready a spell for when Bastille comes out. Deirdre. Willow, what do you want Deirdre to do?
I mean, I guess. Maybe if Willow might suggest to...
She can ready a composite short bow attack.
What's it? I guess maybe would suggest to go near like Cyclair in case
Go over by Cyclair?
yeah, in case I guess needs to like get away or something.
Okay. Everyone is surrounding Xulgoth.
Don't worry, Birdie.
Makoto?
They are the shields.
Sadly, Willow cannot fit over in that square.
So, Makoto, you could also ready an exorcism action for when Bastille comes out.
But I can do 3 things, right?
Well, it takes 2 actions to ready an action.
What can I do? Protection and then ready and act?
No, casting spells takes 2. Well, no.
Most
Let me
spells take
rephrase.
2 actions.
Typically most spells take 2 actions. Thank you.
Yeah, protection is 2 actions.
Healing one?
You could do a 1-action heal, yeah.
It's the guard on a healing, right?
Yeah, you could spend 1 action to sustain Garden of Healing and heal Xulgoth. That will work.
Okay.
Garden of Healing is 1-action focus spell. So go ahead and...
So I just roll it again?
Yeah.
So, to explain a little bit, Garden of Healing it's what's known as a sustain spell, which means every single turn it's up, you can use 1 action to keep that spell effect up.
So now you can
Now I
ready the exorcism action. And it is Magvor's turn. Magvor chirps and flies up over here. And is going to ready an attack. Rasha is unconscious. Aimee. Is Aimee part of the exorcism gang?
He does have occultism.
Yes, he does.
But does he want to exercise Bastille? After all, he wanted to study Bastille.
I mean, Bastille was speaking truth, though. So he's like...
But Rat's compromise is a good compromise.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But yeah, he's just like, at this point, he's like, I have no race in this. I'm just here, bro. My boss said not to do anything. I healed this guy. I'm good. So at what he's just gonna do is he's gonna raise his shield.
Okay.
And then call it a day.
Okay. Cauldra. Cauldra's down
I mean-
holding nothing.
Yeah, he's like, usually this works better when I grab Spellcaster. He's kind of annoyed.
Cauldra
It's-
is annoyed.
It's one trick and it works really well. And this is really the first time it hasn't worked, and that's including Xulgoth in the list of spellcasters.
Yeah.
So he's like, how did the not Xulgoth person get out, but Xulgoth did? I mean, otherwise he's
Annoyed
just
is
gonna
not
like,
what you wanted Gola to be.
he's just gonna like go over here and begrudgingly be ready to maybe protect Xulgoth if needed.
Okay.
Oh, hey, you doing the same thing too?
Willow.
Me too, pal. Me too.
You never want a Gola to be annoyed.
Let's see.
Does it cost? Let's say,
One
Because
thing you
actually
could
they-
do is cast Aura of Invisibility on
Oh yeah. I could do
Xulgoth.
that.
that would be funny.
You could make Xulgoth invisible.
That would be, oh yeah. I could do
Except
that.
Bastille has see the unseen, doesn't he?
Bastille has See the Unseen, and Bastille has Life Sense.
Crap.
Ah,
So Aura
Yeah.
of Invisibility will not work.
Bastille can super see him.
no.
It also is on the ethereal plane right now, so would see him normally as it.
Wow, well, it does have occultism. I guess.
You want to ready
Could help
a
with,
ready
like-
exorcism?
Yeah, I guess you do that. Because they get like occultism.
Ready an occultism on Bastille.
Well, so, yes, I would do that.
Okay. Rat.
That's me.
You want to slap some cuffs on Xulgoth?
I don't think I have that item in my inventory.
I will say that you do.
Okay, thanks.
As part of your investigator's kit.
So much
I'm going to
stuff.
add that to the investigator's kit. I'm going to add a pair of handcuffs to the investigator's kit. So you can make a citizen's arrest.
It
Alright,
Xulgoth
wasn't
is
in the
under
budget.
arrest.
It wasn't in the
And then-
budget until now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Crystal says,
He hands out one to each kid. Like, handing out suckers to
Happy
everyone.
Halloween, here's your handcuffs. Happy Halloween, here's your handcuffs.
Oh, boss lady, I should really, we really should discuss on what really the hidden archives are. Are we detectives? Are we like vigilantes? Like, what the hell are we?
You're
says
detectives,
as
but
he-
you can make an citizen's arrest.
We are definitely closer to vigilantes.
Feels like it. He
We
says
have
as he
evaded the law on multiple occasions to enact our own justice. We are
Yeah.
for sure vigilantes.
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Like, honestly, are we the bad guys?
No.
No, that's still Xulgoth.
I don't know. I mean, have any of us killed people? I mean, yeah, we've killed people.
I
Of course.
don't know. I've never killed anyone. I
You-
don't believe in that.
Willow
Hey.
is a non-violent Wakan.
If you make it to your teenage years without killing someone in Gola, it's a miracle.
You know, you remind me a lot of Goblin sometimes. Anyways, he's gonna slap the cuffs on Xulgoth. He's gonna
Xulgoth is under arrest.
Is it okay if I slap him awake at this point?
Yes.
Because he's been still
Like,
unconscious.
wake
No
up!
one. Yeah, so Raz's just gonna like wakey wakey.
Someone's trying to kill you. And it's not
Who's
us
trying to
this
kill me?
time.
What? I ignore my Bigfoot friend over there. Just here to got some questions and take you back to our detective agency. Your niece is right there. She has some questions for you. So I'm gonna need you to come along with us.
I
Be
understand.
warned. Be warned. There might be a machine that wants to kill you, but you should be safe.
So there's a Terminator out to kill me.
That's copyrightable, but yeah. He might ask you for your clothes. But yeah. So, one action to arrest, one action to slap awake, and final action, I'm gonna slap Xulgoth on the cheek.
Give us to our
Heal
put
him.
rat.
Oh, thank you. I'm gonna slap him on the cheek and cast another heal.
Okay.
That's another 10 Missia down the drain. My last heal. Bad.
Only one it gets applied. We'll take this one.
Thank you. He's like, alright. Like, just imagine, like, he slaps him awake. Like, no, puts on cuffs, slaps him awake, and then he's like, oh, yeah, I'm sorry. And then he just slaps him on the back and just heals him. I have 4 Mistia left.
So, but still, how do you feel about being compared to Terminators?
I mean, he doesn't know what that is, so he doesn't care.
Xulgoth is restrained from the handcuffs. Soba.
Oh, Xulgoth, can you please stop being on fire?
He is now no longer on fire.
Literally, no one tried to pat the fire out on him. I'll just point out that, like,
Oh, yeah,
any of y'all
no.
could.
Oh, yeah, any of us could have, but, like, remember, it's Xulgoth. He kind of deserves this.
I didn't know he was on fire.
Yeah, he has been on
Someone's
fire
gonna
like
move
this
here.
whole time.
So now he is fully surrounded.
Okay. Thanks, Selma.
Yes, good. Better to keep him restrained within.
And she's going to cast Gaia's Blessing. And it is Bastille's turn.
Okay. So, I mean,
Storm.
I think we can go into a little bit of a loose initiative, at least for the minute this spell is held. As he's just gonna start pacing around and have a conversation with them. Because you can't see him.
Because you're in the ethereal plane.
No, it specifies that they can't see him. Based on the fact that it specifies specifically they can't see him or interact with him, that doesn't mean that they can't hear him, and he can't hear them.
Yeah, no, that's logical. Yeah, fair
Okay.
enough.
Because it goes out of its way to point out that. So yeah, he is going to, like, continue pacing around them, so they can't get a real good gauge on his, like, position, as he just starts talking.
You all would protect him. He who tortured many of you, hurt others, murdered others. Aranel, I don't want to die. We merely wish for justice.
This
You
is
would
not
instead
justice.
see us die.
This is not justice.
I could have a chance with you again.
If you'd only let him die.
This is not justice.
Others of the archives, you have been hunting Xulgoth with me. You know the threat he poses. Are we going to let a familial connection with our leader be the cause of his attempt to escape when he would break open the sky and make the nightmare lands fall upon these? What happens if Kuoi or another is kidnapped again?
Look, look, if you don't listen to us, then at least think of this logically. Before we started this investigation, we didn't fully know the motives. But here and now, we actually found out what was behind all of this, and we had dealt with the problem accordingly. Xulgoth here is no longer the threat. The threat was what was controlling them, and we had dealt with that.
Xulgoth was never the true threat.
Have we? How about you tell them what we saw on our journey to the Dreamlands? You know it so well, that which has a connection to Xulgoth beyond the ghost.
Wait.
Tell them.
What? Whoa. Hold on. Are you guys keeping secrets from your friends?
What are you talking
The hell?
about?
What's Bastille talking about? I was out here in the woods trying to find this bastard. What the hell were you guys doing?
What happens in the
I'd rather
Dreamlands
not
stays in the
place-
Dreamlands.
I'd rather
Wait.
I'd rather not speak their names for what it could invoke. But we had found the true source behind the madness that was Xulgoth.
The madness? But you can't, but you don't trust your friends out here that were fighting the real fight, trying to make sure that, and I mean, it's like, what do you mean? What? Knowledge? You'd speak like you've seen something that you shouldn't have, like some great old knowledge that should have been lost. Did you encounter
What you're talking about?
A creature beyond that in the sky.
But still, what?
If anything, on par with that, even.
Nyarlathotep.
Nyarlathotep! You fools! Kept this from me!
We did not have a chance to say, for we had just learned the Dreamlands. But now, they would protect he who has a connection to them.
No, then he should die! No, knowledge that... No, I hate to say this. I apologize.
Why don't we ask them?
No, whatever knowledge he spews out could spell disasters for everyone. I have studied these arcane eldritch knowledge.
You remember that Nyarlathotep wants Xulgoth dead. It's exactly what Nyarlathotep wants.
That's what he wants. He wants Xulgoth dead. We don't want to give him what he wants.
So exactly, if we do as you say, Bastille, and kill Xulgoth now, we're only falling the pawns into place.
Why does he want to die?
No, wait. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Do you truly believe such a being would reveal its true plans to you?
Yes.
We are merely playthings.
Exactly! What the machine is saying is true. If they are saying that that you should die, that means they're trying to play us.
It is throwing a doll in the
information.
trash can.
To die.
Exactly.
Nyarlathotep wants Xulgoth to die, so why would you play into Nyarlathotep's plan?
Because again, there's no guarantee Nyarlathotep was one, telling the truth, and two, we're the equivalent of dolls in a playhouse that could throw away one at any time. Just because you kill a guy, that's throwing a doll in the trash for beings like Nyarlathotep.
But then
But for all we
He
know, we
might know
don't know
things.
if
He
doing
might
this
know
would cause
things
something worse.
that we need to know.
Doing something like this. I have
Question
spent
him.
I've spent my entire life studying stuff like this. I've known good friends that have lost their minds, losing themselves into knowledge like this. And you say
You're the one in therapy, so you've already lost your mind.
I've
No,
lost my
that's
mind.
right.
We've talked. I
Oh,
was
yes,
there.
Oh yes, definitely we talked. But
So
that is merely the
you
price
don't have a
for
flag to
study.
stand on.
I do have a flag to stand on. I have lost good friends of mine that have committed. I don't know if I should say that word. That have committed the ultimate price.
Oh,
Once
well,
you've
I
seen your friends'
Here,
bodies
I may.
hanging from the roof, then that's when you can talk to
Why
me.
don't we all take a minute to calm
No,
down?
we take no minutes. That man must die.
But I was about to say, listen here, I may. Bloody. At least with the knowledge that you so-called know about, you know the cost tied to it. We do not know what game Nyarlathotep is exactly playing if we fall into the pawns of this game of chess.
And
So
it's better
what
to-
exactly makes you think that this is something different from being driven insane? If anything, this could be like leagues of wolves. Because Nyarlathotep could be several tiers above what we have faced.
Okay, but I forget, but Cthulhu is like literally out there, right? He's just in the open, correct?
Above our head,
Well,
isn't it?
since Henry Corbett was exorcised, you haven't actually looked up in the sky to check if Cthulhu is still up there.
If
I
anything, I have a feeling like, if anything, I have a feeling like Ada would have looked up during that whole kind of like rant.
I mean, Culture Will, he's already looked at Cthulhu and been fine, so like, what's seeing Cthulhu again?
I'm gonna have my main look up as well.
Looked up there once.
Yeah.
The skies are normal.
Okay.
And there we go. Everything is back to normal, and we don't have to kill him.
No.
My name took
No.
At least as back to normal as we can bloody
It has
get.
vital information that we need to know.
If he has but what if his information, well, bring in knowledge and stuff that should stay hidden? All of this stuff, all of this knowledge that we get and know of will make people lose their minds, make people not understand things. What do you not understand?
So it's knowledge that they don't need to know, but they don't have to know, but it's knowledge we need to know in order to fight these types of threats better.
You do not
Forbidden
even
knowledge
know.
can only be forbidden for so long before they become necessary evils for our mission.
I've spent a while researching these types of things. The occultic.
Maybe this is one of the. Maybe this is one of the goals. Maybe this is what the Hidden Archives is built for, is to seek this kind of knowledge, but also keep it contained.
This is
You
Crystal
do
saying,
not
right?
even.
Yes, Crystal said that.
No.
So our entire thing is getting this type of forbidden knowledge and keeping it out of everyone else's hands.
None of you even know if Henry Corbett is fully gone. You exorcised him, yes, but we do not know the effects of Nyarlathotep or a ghost. We do not know how that will affect his abilities to come back from the afterlife. How do you not know he will be possessed?
Yes, if anything, that's something that I will wholly admit. But, if anything, that is not necessarily the focus and the here and now. We respond to threats accordingly. We did that here.
You're playing with the fate of the world! What do you idiots not realize?
I don't know, standing here arguing isn't helping anything.
Well,
Crystal points out that
what we can do.
Xulgoth willingly accepted Rat putting the cuffs on him.
Xulgoth was unconscious then. He was woken up after the cuffs.
He woke up.
He wasn't unconscious, I don't think.
No,
he was
Rat
unconscious first and then slapped awake, remember?
Yeah, Rat slapped him awake after putting the cuffs on him.
Yeah.
And he's just sitting there willingly.
Jeez. I mean, also surrounded by a ton of people.
Willow.
And he's not doing anything.
Assuming we're...
Right now, Xulgoth... everyone, make a perception check.
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah, if anything, I'm just partially loving just the fact that, I'm not sure if this is actually being picked up or not, but I'm playing this up like basically an argument between classmates.
Oh yeah, like from Danganronpa.
Yeah, because hey, aren't we both Sage Galvans?
Yeah.
No,
oh yeah, we are.
To ask what he wanted.
So we're effectively both classmates, with Ada having been a dropout, effectively.
So, Rat, Willow, Adolin, and Aimee. Rat, Willow, Adolin, and Aimee. He seems to be just right now just sitting there, staring down at the ground. And he looks to be in complete remorse. And he is whispering things to himself. I did all of those things. I did all of those things.
Does that sound like somebody that enjoys what happened?
Are you over
and
there?
that's exactly what I'm getting at. Xulgoth was nothing
right?
more than a meal pawn. And what better all week?
Why don't we give him some space instead of just like surrounding him, like let him breathe a little.
Agreed, and
we're protecting him from the spill. That's why we're all surrounding him.
If you're so knowledgeable about this, then it would be best if you let the Pulsar breathe at least a little bit, so that they speak in the future.
So he can speak. You. If the price of one innocent man death is to save the bigger world, then what would you say? Huh? You all have friends, don't you?
That's all that you're focused on? The fact of one for many? And not taking into account things as subtle as emotions? Manipulation?
Manipulation, emotions, that is all
reasoning,
that is all I have gone through. I have lost friends that have delved deep into the research of the Eldritch, of the ones that should not be known. I have seen their lifeless corpse hang from ceilings. I have seen them jump from roofs. You do not understand.
You think I don't understand the value of life? I was there at the Battle of Conistet. You do not know loss until you have studied and fought within that wall. So tell me, comrade, do you truly know the value of life?
Do you? You are not a group of the bodies one has laid to waste.
Yes, because I have actually walked in it. Yet...
and we have died.
And it's like at this moment, like Ada's actively kind of holding her head, and y'all can actively see tears running down her face.
Hey, Ada. Okay. You're gonna feel Rat like touch your shin. You're with friends. You're not. You're good,
Okay.
alright? You're good. Alright. He's gonna like
But all in all, this is what we will need for. Just pawns within a bigger scheme within another bloody scheme. So, if anything, what's the bloody point of continuing to play by their rules if all it leads to are situations like this?
This is not their rules.
Create your own rules.
This is justice for what was done to me, us, we.
This
that's
is a
the friends
justice.
that I've
This
lost.
is an execution.
This is called
Not the
revenge,
same.
not justice, says Aronel.
Exactly.
This
And
isn't still talking. This is all the spirits that are inside of him talking.
exactly. And I was about to say, if anything, if this were justice, it would have happened immediately. So answer me that. Whatever is in Bastille,
Why
where
does-
is your justice?
Why doesn't he ask?
We are
I don't know.
attempting to enact it.
Can he
You
talk?
would stop such.
Can we still talk? to,
Rat's
like, the
already
spirit?
arrested.
This is not
Xulgoth.
justice. We have already enacted as much as we could of our justice without viewpoint skewing.
Is we still
Because
able to
let
like
this be-
communicate with the
and just-
Yes, he
spirits?
can.
Get over it.
Well, is he still able to communicate with the spirits that are possessing him? I'm not sure
You
about
have
that.
no idea what his connection to them is, and or how much of them is him, or how much of him is them.
Listen, guys. We shouldn't be arguing like this. We're all friends, right? At least I thought that's what we are. Are we truly friends? Listen, Gabriel, I know you don't have much of a brain in there, okay? But I need you to understand this.
Like,
They've
I was
kept
about-
something.
Crystal says enough.
What do you mean enough? They've kept secrets from us.
Like, I was
That's
about to
your
say, like,
boss
is
you're
it possible
talking
for,
to.
like,
I
They
is it
didn't have
possible for me
time
to
to.
just,
They didn't have time to sit and chat and say, "Oh, hey, we encountered with Jarl Thotep." They didn't have time to do all that.
Oh, that is true. But right after we exercised Henry Corbett, they could have shared
Have
some of
time
their
for that
information.
either.
We didn't have time.
Then it,
Because
still
then
was
they had
heading
a
straight
maniac
for
robot
Xulgoth.
to deal with.
like, it was all just a matter of timing.
Yeah.
We didn't have the time to say it until after the battle. So, there is the bloody point. Do you actually understand this, or are you just going to keep on talking about how many you have lost in pursuit of knowledge that should not be attained, I may?
Then I guess it seems that we are at this point where actions must be done. I advise that you knock me out or kill me, because I will see that man pay.
I will gladly
No.
knock you out.
No,
Then let
no,
us
we will not
continue.
take such measures.
Then let us
Because
continue
if
this
anything,
Yeah, I recruited one!
Makes sense, though. I mean, we've lost a lot of good friends to the Eldritch knowledge.
Hey, I mean, wasn't sure if I'd be able to recruit anyone, but
I mean, it does make sense, though. It has been with the Hidden Archives the least. So he's not fully trustworthy. He doesn't really trust anybody fully.
yet
Brad
if
trusts the
anything,
Hidden
I
Archive.
think, and I think Ada's like the next newest one,
No, that would be
at
Makoto.
least besides Makoto. Yeah.
I was like, did we forget about the other people?
Yes, besides Makoto and I think Ada's still relatively the newest, yet she still basically picked up the gist of this, of just forbidden knowledge containment effectively.
Yeah.
Which is, if anything, the main reason why she's still around.
Hey, Seth,
She
could you
actively
hand me
pursued-
another Bastille icon?
Another Bastille icon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I assume we're getting close to that minute ending, if not already basically past it. But as it does, he has a new spell he's going to cast. Because he is well aware he is outnumbered. As he casts Mislead.
You turn yourself invisible and create an illusory duplicate of yourself. And when you sustain the spell, you can mentally dictate the course of action for your duplicate to follow that round. Your duplicate acts as though it had your full number of actions, though it can't actually affect anything in the environment. Both the duplicate and your invisibility persist for the spell's duration. Performing a hostile action doesn't end the Mislead's invisibility, just like a 4th rank invisibility spell. And a creature that determines the duplicate is an illusion doesn't necessarily know you're invisible, and one that it can see your invisible form doesn't necessarily know your duplicate is an illusion. If you cast a spell, attack, or otherwise interact with another creature as part of that action, you can attempt a deception check against observers' perception DCs to convince them your duplicate used that action. This does not fool anyone who's aware your duplicate is an illusion, nor does it work if the attack obviously couldn't have come from the duplicate. For instance, if you fired a ray, you could make it look like it came from the duplicate as long as the duplicate was positioned appropriately, but if you attacked with a sword, your duplicate was across the room from your target, your deception check would automatically fail.
That's a cool
That's a
spell.
lot.
Yeah. He's had this one on the back burner for a hot minute, too. But essentially, when he reappears, the one that reappears for you guys is the duplicate.
Okay. So
when everyone attempts to
Yeah, well, I was about to say that's the
I
thing.
still want to
Detect
know
magic.
that one day.
Oh fuck
But-
yeah, that is true.
But no, the held actions would all
Yeah.
be directed towards the duplicate.
I wouldn't think but still would know that they were doing
He
that.
he can hear, and he would have cast this either way. He's aware that all of you have time to prepare to do something to him when he reappears.
By the way, I just gotta admit, I am loving this though. This is
Yeah.
an awesome finale to this arc.
Yeah, it's like,
Kudos
if
to you.
anything, like, I was more or less just
way
initially
more
going
drama
for kind
than
of
the finale of the Morpheus arc.
yeah, and
kudos
if
to everyone.
anything, I was also trying to set up like a dynamic between the two Sage Calvalans. Although Ime is noticeably more studied, while Ada is basically the equivalent of a dropout.
But we can
Yeah.
discuss all that in the after hours. Right now, we have to deal with
Fair enough.
Definitely.
what is going on with this clone.
Well, so I put light on him so that it'd be easily tell, but yeah. So when they reappear, all of the attempts to exercise him aren't directed at the right.
Yeah.
Still.
So everyone can make your exorcism checks, even though they're not going to affect the.
I mean,
still,
they can. I don't think it matters.
Sad. That's so sad.
20 on the die from Ada.
Like I was about to say, like I think
And
I have,
6 from
I think I have
Ricardo.
had like 2 nat 20s this entire session.
1 on the die from Willow.
It's a good thing none of them really mattered.
Yeah, it is.
We wasted a nat 20.
Yeah. No. Would Eggy be able to like tell anything? Because they have like magic sense thing.
So Bastille moved and then cast Mislead, so that's Bastille's action. Bastille's turn. Ada.
You don't know what you're doing here.
Seems now you're going to have to deal with I May.
Yeah, what are you gonna do against it, huh? I got AC for days.
Knock him out.
If anything, I'm trying to think of how Ada would handle this rather than myself.
Would she throw a haymaker at Ame?
If I myself was in this situation, partially. I admittedly have no idea what to actually do here.
So does it look like Ada is hesitating, or what does it look like physically?
Like, yeah, it's like if anything, I would probably guess that the closest thing that Ada has to kind of like a tell at the moment is that she's still partially trying to kind of catch her breath from the entire rant that she has been going on against Aimee, but she is very much kind of tired of this.
Hands down. This isn't your fight.
This isn't yours either,
It is mine.
she says just before just taking a few steps away. And I was about to say, like, is it possible to kind of manually end a tone?
Yeah.
Yeah, then even after having taken just one action, just end a tone.
Hey, Ada. You're not alone. Got friends, alright?
Oh, well, apparently tell that to Aimee.
Hey. Got a cute smile on you. Look better on you if you kept it on.
Crystal's going to hold Aranel. Aranel's going to hold 2. Deirdre. What is Deirdre doing, Willow? We cannot hear you. There you go.
Hello.
We
can hear you.
Okay. So, are you able to attack the, like, clone, or?
You're able to
But, you
detect
know-
the clone because you don't even know that it's a clone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You are not aware it's a clone.
Third. I guess, I don't know. Maybe if Deidre would be able to, like, tell if they, like, act differently, or I don't know.
Didn't we all cast our stuff though as soon as he appeared? So shouldn't we know that it had no effect, and we now know that it's not a clone?
Everyone
Well-
tried to exorcise it, but you don't know
Yeah.
why the exorcism didn't go through. It's not like you're throwing a rock and you see it go through his body.
Yeah.
Could maybe Deidre could do like a try to.
Deirdre did ready a
why?
composite shortbow attack.
Oh yeah, they did.
Oh, that
I
is
guess.
true.
Deidre could attack.
37 to hit. Would hit Bastille. But it goes right through him.
But again, it does specify one that can see you're invisible. You can't really determine it just by attack. Performing a hostile action, doesn't
Oh.
make you, that's why he can still make deception checks and things like that.
Let me see. Let me double check it real quick. Same spell. You duplicate actions that you have your full number of actions, so it can usually both the duplicate and universally become a. Performing a hostile action doesn't end immediately its invisibility. No, that means yourself. Because
yeah,
how
that's
invisibility
yourself.
works. Yeah, whenever you perform a hostile action, doesn't end misleads invisibility. Just like a 4th rank invisibility spell.
Yes, but it goes on to say a creature that determines the duplicate is an illusion doesn't necessarily know you're invisible. So you could think that it's an illusion because he's has a translucent form like Xulgoth has been done before, for example.
Oh,
You don't know that it's because there's an invisible one elsewhere, is what I was getting at.
Oh, okay. So right now all they know is just that is
For
That's
some
something
reason
weird.
you can't affect that version of Bastille.
Deidre would
Yeah.
probably
Mhm.
be
I
get what you mean.
thinking, what's going on? Why did it not work? It's like, yeah, anyone else see it? Can Deirdre go like investigate it?
No,
Okay.
she only has athletics, diplomacy, intimidation, society, and stealth.
Yeah, never mind.
unfortunate.
Deirdre will just be like, I need to learn more skills.
Makoto.
Can I cast protection now?
Yeah, you can.
Oh god. Wait a minute. It doesn't matter, because I can just slap runes on him. Yippee!
How do I attach that to Xulgoth?
Go ahead and pop
Oh,
in.
yeah. I forgot about
Boom.
your runes.
I have slapped the protection effect on.
And is he still affected by fire?
No.
Not anymore.
Okay, never mind. I don't have to do that one then. I was gonna do Rousing Splash.
Yep.
Makoto, why are you doing this?
Backmore. Backmore flies up to Aime. And Backmore is going to peck at you.
Try it, bird. I bought this shield for a reason. I'm using it.
Critical miss.
God.
See? I
Russia.
it was also that you could get a chance to use your shield.
Rasha wakes up finally.
Don't show her missed
And-
a lot.
Let's see.
wakes up from a nap and it looks like all the people that look to be friends are fighting each other.
Now that Rasha is awake, Aaron says, I may and but still are trying to kill Xulgoth. Which is
For
not
good reason.
Which is not justice.
It is justice.
No, it's
Well,
not.
It's not justice.
It's revenge.
Well, I'm not killing him for justice. I'm killing him to prevent the knowledge that he has from spreading.
What knowledge? I don't know what you speak of. Make it a perception check, I may.
Oh. Yeah.
Want a story point?
Hard to
that?
read.
Dude, I, the player, Shadow, wants a story point, but it just doesn't make sense for the narrative for I made to story point that check. I apologize. But for the narrative.
Let me have my ally!
Yeah, I apologize. It's for the narrative. He's too blinded by rage.
Okay. They cast containment. I may make a reflex save.
Got you. No!
So that is a fail.
That is a story point.
One would wonder why they didn't cast containment on Xulgoth.
They were knocked out. So I got rid of a story point on my sheet.
They
I'm
also
using
see that
the-
Xulgoth has handcuffs.
Dude!
Same thing.
Exact same results, so not even the +10.
Yeah. You wrap a creature
What?
in a mobile force field, whether to protect it or those around it. The field blocks attacks, effects, and creatures that would pass through it. Okay, actually, that should be on Xulgoth.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm surprised they cast it on Ime.
Yeah, that should be on Xulgoth, so never mind. I'll delete that.
Oh.
They would cast it on Xulgoth. I didn't actually
Okay,
read it fully.
Can I get my story point back, please?
Sure.
Thank you.
So the field has a hardness 10, 40 hit points, and immunity to critical hits and precision damage. If the target of containment is unwilling, the effects depend on the target's reflex save. He is willing. He's not fighting it. So he is contained. I don't know what we're fighting about, but we really need to stop and just be friends.
When someone like that, when someone who wants to kill us willingly contain themselves.
I may. It is your turn.
I am going to attack the field. As I may. So... that was a hardness. So do I still roll the attack, right?
Yeah, you still roll the attack.
Yep. As he bashes at this field with his shield. Ugh.
That is a miss.
Dang. Alright. You know what? Story point time.
Yeah.
Oh, baby!
Go, I make go, I make
Into a
go.
hit.
Go, I make go, I make go.
Turned it into a hit. Remember, it is immune to critical hits.
Yeah. That's fine. Are you kidding me?
So
Well-
the field has taken 5 points of damage.
Yeah. That was a
Well, with the hardness of 10, what happens with a hardness of 10? Doesn't that it absorb it?
Yeah.
Yes, a harness basically
So
absorbs
it doesn't
some
take
of the
any
damage.
damage.
Oh, that's cool. That wasn't there. That was for this. That was for the engraving strike. Engraving strike. You draw the rune onto the surface of your weapon in reverse. The mark branding and bruising itself onto your target. So would you say the wall, this field, would be a target for my rune?
Yes.
Oh, sick. Okay. So that. All right. So since I hit, I'm glad. So that means I'm gonna put the rune of thunder on it. Man, I am going to use 2 actions to... where is it?
Invocated, I'm guessing?
Oh, no, wait a minute. I can trace another rune because I'm right next to him. So I put another rune on him. Because there's only 2 actions if it's at range. So this time it's a rune of fire. And next.
Isn't it an action to attack?
Yeah, but I
Yes, it
have
is.
this cool.
Yeah.
But I call this ability called
And it's
Engraving
also an
Strike,
action
which-
to trace rune.
Yes,
Yep.
but so when he makes a strike, he can trace a room as part of that. And then his second action in this case is just the trace a rune action, which he can do separately as well. So the 2 actions for 2 runes so far.
Mhm. Yeah, it's 2 actions if you're using it from range. And my last action will be to snap my finger and invoke the runes. Well, he draws them, and then he says a phrase. And as he finishes drawing his runes, he will say, "I'll make sure that's your pay. That knowledge will not be known."
14d6 electricity and 14d6 fire.
You got yourself a very valuable ally.
The containment wall is gone.
Oh.
Well, I mean, the rest would go on to Xulgoth.
Would it? Does it?
I mean, because he is the contained thing. You're targeting him to hit the containment field, so you'd be tracing the rooms on him. It's not like the containment field's a separate creature.
Don't you have to touch him to do that?
I don't know the reason why. The reason why I say this is because in order to mark the rune, I have to hit that thing, and since I hit the containment field,
Still hitting. It's basically temporary hit points.
Yeah, I'll let.
It's just temporary hit points with hardness.
This is Seth's call. I'll let him decide. I'm fine with either outcome.
The force field is the actual target. It was basically a wall that he just hit.
I figured.
It was a wall.
Yeah, I figured. Like I said, which is why I'm okay with either ruling. Anyways, that's on May's turn.
So the wall is gone. Cauldra.
He watched a bunch of people chant words at Bastille and nothing happened. And then a big invisible shield got put on Xulgoth and then it exploded. He's really not sure what he can do in this situation. I mean, honestly.
No.
The question is, would grab I May or would he try and grab Bastille? I'll just roll a d4. We'll find out. 1 or 3, it's I May. 2 or 4, it's Bastille.
Okay.
1.
Or it looks like 4.
Hey, no, that's a 4.
Bastille.
So yeah, he's gonna go over to Bastille. Try grapple him. It's not gonna work, but he's gonna try.
Doesn't work.
Yeah. I mean, I could roll it, but there's really no reason to.
We can't affect him. What is he doing? Is this like Xulgoth?
You can make a perception check, I think, to determine what is going on.
to dispel illusions.
That
dispel
was.
illusions.
Okay.
I can put up the ruling for dispel illusions. I got you, Seth. Or disbelieve illusions.
Well, the problem is he already disbelieves it. Like, even if he succeeds, he still doesn't know that Bastille's invisible, as I mentioned before. The issue isn't the knowing it's an illusion, it's the not knowing what is being done.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Does Cauldra have an ability to see the unseen or whatnot?
No, that was all Bastille. Bastille was the one who could see the invisible things. He has become that which he helped protect against. But yeah, that's his turn.
So, Willow, one thing you could do, Willow, is you could try to make a diplomacy check on Aimee to try to convince him to take another look at Xulgoth.
Oh, actually, I'm down for that. Hell yeah.
Alright. Let's see.
It's gonna have to be my will DC, though.
Yeah.
What's that?
Which is a 31.
You are trained in diplomacy.
Yeah, so it is possible. I believe in you.
Do you want a story point that?
Yes. So I got something for that.
Not much
Oh,
better.
because of the
35 with the plus 10.
That succeeds.
That succeeds.
Yeah, that succeeds.
That succeeds.
Yes.
So, Aimee,
Really.
you're being told, you are convinced to take another look at Xulgoth.
All right, I will roll a perception.
It's like, wake up, man.
30.
Melon's just like shaking you. Like
30.
Wake up. Wake up.
You can see that he has absolutely no idea what you're talking about. This knowledge that you say he supposedly has, he has no idea what you're talking about.
Can't just
Wait.
say that he's being honest.
Wait. That face doesn't seem... No, yet. It's a convincing act.
It's
Aye.
no act.
He lowers his
That's-
shield a little bit.
It's no act.
No,
He is not
no,
deceiving
that's-
you.
no, that's...
This is no act. You can tell this is no act. He legitimately has no idea what you're talking about.
Now, why would you want to hurt someone that is
Oh god.
no idea
God.
what you're talking about?
Wait a minute. Don't. You know things, don't you? You have to know things.
I don't know what you're talking about. Whatever things whatever things I knew before, I don't know now, because those personas, those identities are gone. He doesn't have any knowledge of anything that Xulgoth knew, of anything that his other personas knew. He has no knowledge of anything that his other identities knew.
No.
He has dissociative identity disorder,
No.
remember.
Now,
No,
what do you
no.
see?
No, he has to, right? Otherwise, what I've done... and he looks at his drawing tool, No, no.
Don't
Alright,
have
and that's gonna be the end of Imane's inner panic attack.
It's like, yeah. No more panic attack. That is a win.
Rat.
So he is going to give Xulgoth over to Arenel.
Okay.
Ariane.
Arenel?
Like, hey, can you hold on to him real quick?
Sure thing.
Gonna walk over to Ada. I'm gonna friendly slap her on the back of the on the knee. Like slap. Hey there, buddy.
Do they finally see due to reason?
Honestly, I don't know.
This is Rat. Rat was. It wasn't with the whole let's kill Xulgoth thing.
Yeah, I
That was all
know.
I made.
Like, yes, I know. It's like, if anything, that's why she was asking Rat if he will actually listen to reason, with he being referred to by I May.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, seems like what Willow said to May has got to him. He's not looking too good. And he says, looking to I May, just staring off into the ground. Like he's done something awful.
So I think this is probably where I should probably interject. I think there is a very good reason for Binary's whole storyline here, and that is Binary has informed me that he will not be able to participate in the game for too much longer because of, once again, work schedule conflicts.
That's so sad.
Well,
Yes. So as I've mentioned before, like our call queues have been truly insane. To where we've been in queue like up to 100 people in the call queue, literally every single day. There was a week that we received 20,000 calls.
What the?
wow.
Now you say I was done. 20,000 calls by Wednesday.
Jeez.
Whoa.
From Monday to Wednesday, we got so many calls. The call queue itself and phone number broke, and so other calls coming in could not be added to the queue. It just auto hung up on them.
Wow.
Well, that's wild.
Rough.
It's crazy.
So because of that, they're adjusting schedules to like have more people during the prime times, and my current schedule is a 4 a.m. to 12:30. So I was not exactly working during the prime time. I at least got a couple hours here or there that I got idle. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to it, but I'm not even sure on when this will happen, but essentially I told Seth, like, I probably got out of the arc. I wasn't sure how Bastille was going to end things, honestly. Like, there's still a chance to potentially convince him or otherwise. I don't even know if the ghost did get exercised, but he's going to try to his best of ability to kill Xulgoth. Like, that was basically the entire thing running the body, was finding out how they came into being, and then slowly put the pieces together, and it was like, it's that one. He's the problem. He's why I'm fucked up.
Nice.
That makes
So
sense.
now that we've maybe convinced I May, maybe we can turn to trying to convince Bastille to stand down.
Yep, fair enough.
Yes.
So Rat, it is still your turn.
Yeah. Okay. First off, Brad's gonna go and he's gonna ask. Yeah. All right. Yeah. It looks like that I may is starting to see a reason, but yeah. But for the ghost, I think I might have to do something that I really don't want to. See, I where I grew up, having friends was kind of like a luxury. Having someone to trust, watch your back, that was rare where I grew up. That's why, sadly, as much as I don't know, you guys think it, maybe I'm the one that thinks this, but I like to think as the Hidden Archive as like one big happy family. I don't like it whenever I see my family hurt, but I feel like I have to do something.
Crystal says, I'd like to think of the Wayfinder Society as a whole as a family.
So Jenna Beta. It's gonna slap her on the back of the knee again.
I was about to say, if anything, like, this is just alligator, but I actually am starting to really tear up from this.
Hey man,
Yeah, I love the
that's
drama.
yeah, that means it's good. We all care about the narrative.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I love the
so
drama.
right there.
I mean, probably for different reasons besides the old kind of drama aspect of it.
After he
So-
says, sorry, go ahead. You were saying something?
But at the very least, I'll make it through this session, at least without like breaking down.
Yeah. So chin up, Ada. You're always the one that's a bit on the chippy side. Anyways. But still, I don't know where you're at, but I got one thing to say. I'm a bit of a ghost hunter. So, it's about time I should put you to rest. Whatever you are, your time has passed. Your life has passed. Even though it's tragically cut short, and you want revenge, your time for that revenge has passed. What do you want me to roll, haunt or spirit?
I will say haunt lore. But still is essentially a haunt. 32. Against his 42 DC.
33 is the DC.
Oh, that's sad.
Even if you could see him.
Oh, is it worse? Do I want to gamble?
You could.
I'll go gambling.
Go gambling.
I gambled way too hard.
That's a critical failure. I know that doesn't
Yeah.
mean much, but
How did that not
Sorry.
activate the +10? I don't get it. That was lower.
And yeah, I was about to say, if anything, if I could, I would 100% pass off my story point over to Rex just so they could reroll that.
can't re-roll again.
Yeah.
No, you can only reroll once.
Damn
Oh
it.
well. It is what it is.
He is restrained. Soma. Let's try to exorcise these ghosts. Soma will reroll that. And that fails.
But can I argue something? Because specifically, since I have a thing that targets specifically haunt lore instead of something like occultism, would I get at least a +1 or no? Since it's very specific. because of my dedication. Or no, I'm trying to get whatever I can, man.
No, the bonus is that you get to rely on a different skill check other than occultism.
You're right, though. I tried my best.
So it is Bastille's turn.
Alright, one action to sustain, which part of that sustain, the mislead illusion, can do its 3 actions like it normally would, as it seems to look like it's casting a spell, as the real Bastille will send a full force barrage, max level, at Xulgoth, while speaking in response to Rat's words.
I did not get a chance to live. I am something new, something old. I want to live. Let us live.
Your time has passed.
And so that, and then I need to add a bunch of these. So 3 times 7, 21. So I need to add 20 more d4s. For flat first damage. And yeah, 76 damage to Xulgoth.
And that's your turn?
That's his turn.
Ada.
Yeah.
Yeah. If anything, kind of ironic. The one that had those lose their mind almost lost theirs in the process.
Yeah, it feels like that. If you dive deep into something like this, it feels like you lose who you are. Kind of sad, isn't it?
Yeah, but if anything, I want this to be different. I want to show that this knowledge can be handled. If anything, I'm going to make this my legacy. And she walks back over and might as well try and do the exorcist thingamajig.
Okay. Exorcism.
And
31.
It
doesn't.
I am very half tempted to try and read this just so that I can try and go up against like the Steel's like what is it, 33 fortitude?
His fortitude's 33.
So if anything, I would need a bloody 9 on dice to pass.
Y'all got all your good exorcism rolls out with Xulgoth. Didn't save any from Bastille.
Do story point.
Leave it you. You got this. You got this, Twilight.
Yeah, bugger!
43.
That is one success.
That's one success.
I don't know how many they need, but I imagine
3.
more than one.
They need 3.
All right.
That is actually a critical success.
Dude, the gamble. We gamble. We love. All right, kids, if we have any children watching this stream,
don't
always gamble.
Don't.
Always gamble. Always
We
gamble.
do not
You
condone
will-
gambling here.
Don't gamble.
You will win if you bet it all.
God,
Gamble
I don't really have anything for the last action. So just
Shadow,
pass it
are you
on.
trying to get us kicked off of YouTube?
Just making a joke.
So, Bristol's going to try to talk Bastille down. 29 against his will DC.
His
Not
will
quite a
DC is
success.
30.
Not quite a success. Aerodel.
What'd she say?
She says, I know that the things my uncle did were awful. But that was a different person. That was a different identity altogether. He has dissociative identity disorder. He doesn't even have any knowledge of what his other identity did.
It's ironic that all of you would prefer to kill me than him,
I don't want to kill you.
and yet
I see all of us as a family.
you were asked for one task. Help us learn what we were. When the dream realm was brought up, and the void statue obelisks that we could use to travel there, we asked and implored that you allow us to go. And it was put off. And it was put off. And it was put off. Does that sound something like something a family would do?
What?
Aerodel is trying an intimidate check and says that what you want to do is not justice, it's revenge. And revenge will only bury you deeper in a hole. And rolls a 32 against your will DC.
Check something. He is not within 30 feet. The creature has to be within 30 feet to demoralize them.
Wow.
Well, she did say something cool though, so
Yeah.
hey, props to you, Everno.
Deirdre. Willow, what is Deirdre doing? Press the button.
Oh, I guess she would also try to talk to him.
You could try an exorcism check.
I can wait. Can I do that?
Yes, you can.
Oh, cool. Alright, I believe in you, Deirdre.
Oh, you can. Actually, Deirdre does not have the ability to do that. Deirdre could try diplomacy.
Alright.
Talk him down. That's not going to work.
No. It's like,
It's like her argument falls on deaf ears because she is associated with the Magi card. Makoto.
It's like,
So Makoto, you can make a religion check to try to exorcise Estelle.
Oh my
20
god!
on the die, a critical success. But still, you see Carie's spirit come out of your body and turns back to you and says, "This is the right path. Xulgoth doesn't need to die." And Carie's spirit disappears.
Unfortunately, he's invisible for everyone, so they do not see as the spirits try and claw at her. But they do hear the chorus of voices saying "traitor."
She does turn to Aranel and says, and winks.
That you can't see.
Yeah.
I think when she's departed from Bastille, she can become visible.
So,
when she's flying into the sky.
She winks at Aranel. And she says to Aranel, keep my sister close. So, Mikoto, you have successfully exorcised Carie's spirit from Bastille.
Way to go.
And anything else you want to do, Mikoto?
I don't know.
Baby heal Xulgoth again?
Yeah.
I feel like
He's still at the healing, the Garden of Healing. So
How
you
do
can
you cast the spell at a higher rank?
you have to kind of. Okay, let's do this. Let's
It
trick the
says I
system.
can heighten it.
Yeah, let's trick the system. First, I want to do that, and then I'm going to trick the system by moving it.
Oh.
I'm going to
How
trick
do I
the
delete
system
the
by
other
moving
one?
it all the way to the 7th rank. So just move the spell around. So you're doing the 2 action.
Yeah.
That is Mikoto's
Thank
turn. Bagvor. Bagvor is going to fly over and land on Crystal's head. Ember is flying over and lands on Crystal's head. Crystal looks up at Ember. Really? Brasha. Rasha says, but still, I haven't known you very long. But to me, you're a friend. To me, you're family. And family needs to get along. Let's stop all this. Just be friends. Be a family. 35 diplomacy.
Deciding how he would respond.
We are not opposed to being a family. That is not the issue here.
Families squabble sometimes, but eventually they find their way.
I want to live, but the only emotion we have known is hate. It has driven every action.
There's no reason to not replace that hate with love.
Do all of you remember when we searched for the tablet? Everyone thought it was gone. Bristol was aware, apparently. I had found it. We kept it.
What?
It was ours because we knew Xulgoth wanted it. Even he did not know.
So, Makoto and Ada, you did see in Kyrene's vision, she did tell Bastille that that tablet is the only thing that can undo all the damage that Xulgoth did. Well, actually, no. The tablet is going to be needed in the future. It's not for the damage that Xulgoth did. The only thing that can undo the damage that Xulgoth did is the chromophore. The tablet is going to be important in the future because Kyrene showed you that the plague that you saw in that vision, Ada and Mikoto, she said it will return.
I will trade it for Xulgoth.
So now Bastille has thrown a wrench into things.
It's his last-ditch effort.
Oh, I didn't expect that. Plot twist.
So Ada and Makoto both know that the tablet is needed because it's the only thing that that has any chance of helping if that plague returns in the future.
Is that before my time?
That plague, yeah, was well before your time. But the only ones that saw that vision were Mikoto, Ada, and Bastille.
Yeah. So essentially, Makoto and Ada, either of you might need to speak up in regards to how important it is.
I will say there will be a interesting reaction to a party member.
Makoto and Ada can corroborate on its importance.
Wait, what do you mean Makoto and Ada? What?
Exactly is this tablet? What are
Yeah.
you talking about?
Yeah, what Willow's saying. What tablet is Bastille talking about?
Crystal says, I think he means the tablet that was found in the ruins, that you guys found in the ruins. Where Soma was revealed as, awakened as the Guardian of Spirit, or Guardian of Wind, Guardian Wind.
Well, they did not know I found it. They were under the impression it was lost.
Wait. So you were keeping secrets, Makoto and Ada? I thought we were all friends here.
Again. Time for everything, and they didn't have time to explain everything they saw in the Dreamlands.
It's always time for everything. We always gotta move. We just you don't. You gotta spend time with friends.
They know
They didn't have time to explain it.
They
didn't have time to say everything they saw in the Dreamlands.
And it was.
Oh, that was Rathat speaking, by the way. He's like, I thought we were all friends.
We didn't have time.
I understand that, but it's just at least a little like, oh hey, by the way, there's a tablet while we were running on the way there. We have time where we were just sitting in the tavern relaxing.
They literally just popped out of nowhere and were landed in the middle of this battle. No, they didnn't have time. They did not have time, literally.
Straight from the dream world to a battlefield. There was no time to do anything.
Yeah, literally
It's always
no time.
to yell.
Literally no time. There a lot happened in the Dreamlands, and there was literally no time to go through. Oh, this all happened. They had no time. Literally, they popped into existence right here in the middle of this battle.
It wasn't just following flowers the whole time.
Following flowers.
Right.
While I was
So-
here trying to make sure the boss lady was safe. While I risked my life.
Was also trying to protect
I
people.
see.
So he means to say he wants to trade this. What? This.
He wants to trade the tablet
piece of
for
rock
Xulgoth's life, essentially.
This guy's life.
Because the thing
We
is,
have
like,
one
when it
more exorcism or a religion check or something to do, and then we free Bastel.
Well, no,
Oh,
you
we
got
know
one
that
ghost.
main character.
You
Like,
you,
we
you
know-
got 2 critical successes, so you got 1 ghost.
Yeah, there's another
But-
one there.
You don't know how many there are in him.
Yeah.
Wasn't
I don't know how many there are in
that
him.
other? Wasn't?
Bastel's just
Weren't we
grasping
just
at
going
straws.
after like 2 specific ones?
I have no idea.
Let's say the tricky thing with this whole tablet thing is, effectively, if we don't get the tablet, we still have the key to whatever they were talking about that it would be needed for. But that would also mean that levels piloting, but still at the moment would fall right into where Nyarlathotep want them to be.
Why don't we ask? So God.
Yeah. Yet if we save
God,
Xulgoth, then we
okay.
won't have the key
Why don't
for
we ask
later
God
on.
if he wants to trade his life in exchange for this?
That is a very interesting. That is a very good suggestion. Ask Xulgoth if he wants to willingly trade his life for this tablet.
Okay, well, which situation is worse? The one with the god, whatever his name is, I don't know. I forget. his
Nyarlathotep.
name.
Nyarlathotep?
Yeah, I'm not gonna remember how to pronounce that.
Only 3 people know about that, don't they?
Or having a tablet that reverses stuff. Like, which
'Cause I don't think
situation is
I don't
worse?
Well, everyone knows about
anyone else
Nyarlathotep
knows.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you do what he wants to do, is that going to make the situation worse than not reversing whatever the tablet has done or that's already been done?
The tablet is needed for the plague. Because Kyrene warned the plague will return.
You love having an ace up your sleeve in the final act.
Yeah.
So we have a COVID where there can still be survivors. Or we have a god that's going to destroy the world.
One.
Well,
Well,
Plague
when
doesn't
you
always
say-
kill everyone.
well, when you
Crystal
say
has
like that-
has another suggestion.
Yeah.
Crystal has another suggestion.
Yeah, maybe we should listen to our boss.
Crystal says, if there is a plague that is supposed to come back, if anyone is at the forefront of this plague, it will have to be Avalice. Avalice is all about diseases, all about plagues. This is exactly what is something that Avalice would be doing. Avalice is a very clever woman. She is a very smart woman, and she is a very nasty woman. I have dealt with her in the past. And she is not to be trifled with. But if you can find her, if you can stop her before she puts this plague into action, perhaps you can stop it before the tablet is even needed.
Stop it before it's needed.
But that in itself is another potential variable.
And that means another wild goose chase. Huh.
But do you really want to go and risk that when you could have the tablet?
Do we want to risk the other god? Which god do we think we can stop?
Avalice isn't even a god. Avalice
Okay.
is a
Which
human
person,
that can't.
creature, human, god can we stop, and which one can we not?
The
Like,
Arlithotep
if
would probably
anything,
be the worst threat.
yes, if anything, considering what we have at the moment, we are not made to go up against an elder god, especially though that on par with Arlithotep.
No, for once, I agree with Adolin.
Well, we.
Especially considering we have a multitude of
If he dies, can't we just resurrect him?
I will offer an alternative.
Oh my god. Is Willow's suggestion of resurrecting him actually going to...
God.
I have one final offer. Put Xulgoth in here with us.
Imprison Xulgoth's soul within Bastille.
Sure. Interesting.
Let us be the prison. He will live, but he will regret it.
You should be executing, exercising all of the souls from Bastille, not adding to the crazy.
Well, that one.
We are not crazy.
That
we have-
one. Take care of that one.
You know,
Xulgoth stands up and he says, I will gladly go to prison for everything that my other personas, identities, whatever you want to call them, did.
hold on,
Well,
Xulgoth.
you heard him. That
Those
solves
those
that.
spirits, they don't understand minds right now. I've dealt with spirits before. They lure you in with honeyed words, and then once you go in, that's it. You lose yourself.
Us do not know how to kill or harm one another. We simply are. It is a fact that came to be known very quickly. He will not be physically tortured. Even the only torture he will be subjected to is the same he put us to. But we do not wish to pass on. We wish to learn, to live. But to do that, this must be done.
To learn and live.
And Xulgoth is willing to go into prison. He is willing to go to prison for everything that his other identities did.
It is even what one might consider a kindness. If you take him to the Magi Guard, to the Council, and you inform them that this is the man that committed the murders and abducted the counselor and did everything else, if he is truly going to rule out his sentence, is there anything less than execution he would be subjected to? You could even save him this way.
You make a good point.
You know, weird and twisted sense. That is a fair point.
It would
After
be
everything that's happened,
probably the most
this could practically be the last bit of mercy that we showed them.
kind treatment
So,
that he would be
Xulgoth
subjected
looks
to.
back at his niece. And he says, please tell my sister I said I am sorry for everything that my other identities did.
You will have the chance to tell her. You will simply be part of us.
I love you, little niece. And Xulgoth willingly
So,
sends
sets
his
up
soul into Bastille.
a silly little question.
I think he's invisible still, or is he not?
He will easily just go and like find the shoulder of Xulgoth to guide him as he like blindly looks for it, staying invisible just in case it's a trap.
So Xulgoth has willingly gone into the prison that is Bastille.
You know.
We held up our end of the deal.
So, upon seeing this, Rat just takes off his hat. And he just sits down.
Sting.
I
Regret. Sadness. This is a new emotion.
And so, now pulling us out of combat officially. I'm officially pulling us out of combat.
So I got. Well.
End the combat. So,
Do you want to give us that?
I
rock
am
now?
activating the library.
Yeah,
scene.
Yeah, that's easily done.
So,
It's finally over.
Irene stands at the docks. Irene stands at the docks, ready to board the ship for home. For Almana. As Soma comes up to her. Here's the envelope you wish for me to hold on to. And I suppose you'd be wanting to take Carii with you. She smiles up at the Naekos sitting perched on her shoulder. Just as Zeal is getting used to her too. Irene smiles. Actually, I'll be needing you to hold on to that envelope a little longer. She says. She steps forward and gives Carii a pet. Hello again, old friend. She says as she scratches behind Kari's ear. Yes, I hear you, old friend. She steps back. I think she has grown quite fond of you, Doma. And I think my role all along has been to bring her to the one she was truly meant to be with. The one who will imprint her. Indeed, I think you will find, Soma, that you have already imprinted her. She smiles, and I am truly happy for that. I know that you will take great care of little Carii, as you have been up to this point. She is yours. Soma looks at Carii long and hard for a moment before his eyes go wide. I'm so sorry. I never meant for that to happen. I never meant for that to happen. I'm sorry. And Carii waves her hands. Nonsense. It's quite alright. I think you were meant to imprint her all along. Besides, she says as she starts to board the ship, I know I will see her again. I shall be around. You be good to Soma, old friend. Soma, I will see you in Almana. Give your friends my regards. Soma waves goodbye to Carii as Carii flies up off her shoulder and meowing out to her as the ship disappears over the horizon. Soma turns to Carii, whose eyes are watering. I know, you miss her already, and you feel sad. I sensed it too. She has so little time left. Boy only managed to delay the disease. Something about it too. I must research this Avlice. And sometime later, you find Arya, the girl you rescued from the Primal Witch, sitting alone in the wilted tree, waiting anxiously, it would appear. Do you go up to her and ask her what's up?
Yes.
Yeah. Hey, so, what are you waiting for? You waiting for your
My
Your
brother.
friend?
My brother. They're finally letting him out of that institution today. That Lady Crystal, I think. She pulled some strings and is getting him released. I've seen him so long, and to think he's been in that place for all this time simply for being thought mad for thinking I was alive. It's awful to think about. I owe you all so much. But now, even when he's released, where will we go? What will we do? She says, dejected. Our parents died when I was young, and it's just been Rue and I all this time. And this happened. Our home is gone now. We have nowhere to go. At least we have each other, I suppose.
So I have
Well,
a question. How
Sure.
short is this person? Or are they taller
She's a little bit taller. She's a little bit taller than you are, Rat.
than me? Oh, okay. So Rat is going to walk up to her, his spurs clanking. Ting, ting. Well. And he looks over to Crystal with a goblin smile. What are your thoughts on investigating or being a type of what are they called? The people that answer the calls for you, or people that does the paperwork for you? I forgot what they're called. Accountants? No. Secretaries?
Crystal says, actually, I have another idea.
Clear.
Finally, as her brother enters the tavern, she sees him, as Arya sees him and says, Ruva! She jumps up from the chair and runs over to him, and the two siblings embrace. And Crystal comes up and says, perhaps there is one more thing that I can do for them, she says, as she walks up to them and shakes Ruva's hand. My name is Crystal Dawn. I am the leader of the Wayfinder Society, and soon I will be the new headmaster of Almana Academy. I understand you have a degree in astronomy, she says. Ruva looks at Arya for a moment, unsure what to say. Yeah, I suppose, ma'am. She shakes her head. Crystal is fine, she says with a smile. I wonder if you might be interested in coming to teach astronomy at Almana Academy once it reopens next year. She says, we will pay your way to move to Kalrun, and heard that you were in dire straits after being in that institution, wrongly, I might add, for these past few years. Plus, you can enroll Arya at the academy. Ruva looks surprised. Of course, absolutely. I would love to. Thank you so much, Crystal. Great to hear. She turns to Arya. Looks like we will be seeing more of each other. Though not in my office too often, I hope. Don't be like me when I went to school, she laughs. You weren't that bad, honey, says Deanna as she comes up. I will of course love to take on the history position. I assumed as much, says Crystal. Maybe for runes we can get Aime, though that's probably not a good idea. He turns back to Ruva.
What you mean? I was a very accomplished scholar back in my old college days. I'm pretty sure I have, although I did leave. Oh no, can I even get transferred?
Yes, you can.
Ah.
So, do you want to take the runes position, Aime?
Well, I don't like to toot my own horn, but I think I would make a good teacher, minus the tiny bit of madness I have from diving way too deep into the runes.
Yeah, keep that in check. She turns to Ruva. Go and prepare for the voyage. We will meet you at the docks, she says. She shakes his hand and hands him a slip of paper. As the ship will be on. She turns to the party. And this time I check. This one is not haunted. At least I hope not. I hate boats as it is.
Oh, don't worry. I can check it. I mean, I did find out that Bastille was a bunch of ghosts. I did find out that one other ghost. But yeah, I'm a bit of an expert in ghosts.
So, Irene stares back at the dock as it disappears from view. Suddenly, she cringes in pain as a pain shoots through her chest. Ma'am, are you okay? Asks one of the elven ship hands. She nods. Thank you, I'm fine. Just a little bug. I'll be fine, she says, knowing immediately what she just said was a lie. Just a little bug, she says, in a sinisterly familiar voice. Really now, do you think so little of me? Oh, I know, Avalice. I know all too well. You play the long game. You never wanted to kill me. That was only the cherry on top. Your goal all along was far greater, says Carii as she turns to see Avalice, her long black hair blowing gently in the wind. You're hoping that at the same time as killing me, you'll infect my daughter-in-law and kill her baby in the process. And you're willing to kill millions in the process to do it. Avalice laughs. Oh, I've moved on to bigger and better things. The girl and her baby will be immune. So will your son, unfortunately. But it matters not. I knew all along that the Guardian of Light would awaken and would slow the progress of my little gift. Oh, I was counting on it. Because I don't want you to die. No. You were something of an incubator. You see, I had a theory. This plague from ancient times that magically inclined people were immune to, but scions like yourself were susceptible to. I wondered if the reverse could be true. So you are helping me conduct a marvelous experiment. You're sick, says Carii. So are you, in a literal sense. You haven't long now, and upon your death, the show will begin. Carii shakes her head. I don't want to fight you anymore. I don't want to fight anyone anymore. All it has done is robbed me of time with my son. I'm done. Why can't you just let me be done with this fight? She says. Avalice approaches her. Because, well, where's the fun in that? Well, really now, you're the one who started this fight. I'm only finishing it. Farewell, she says, before vanishing in a cloud of purple and green smoke. And let's see. On the ship home, you find Enoch the Puffet playing with a large black crystal, diamond-shaped, tossing it and juggling it around like a toy. Crystal sees this and asks, where the hell did you get that? In between just almost barfing. I hate boats. It's a ship, says Grumpy the Bear. Enoch found that thing in the woods after your fight with that lunatic. By the way, I called home. Things in Celestion have gotten worse. Crystal narrows her eyes as she looks to the party. Get that thing away from him. We have no idea what that thing is or where it came from. And that doesn't look like any ordinary crystal. You shouldn't be playing with it. She turns to Enoch. Please relinquish it to the hidden archives. They're better prepared to deal with whatever that is. I swear, I've never seen any crystal like that. Could it be one of those Velendrone things? The party, you can confirm that this is not a Velendrone. Make me an Arcana check.
Ooh, I love Arcana.
32, 25.
Hold on.
24. So 32
yeah,
from my
It's okay.
Like my luck was all boned up.
Got this.
34 from Rat.
Bastille can bail you
37
out one last
Bastille.
time.
And so you can confirm that whatever this is, it is not a Mystia crystal either. Enoch hands the crystal over without much of a fight. And as you look over with Detect Magic, you sense something magical about it. However, it is not Mystia. Coldra can examine it for 10 minutes.
He will do such.
And So you can make me what recalled knowledge
Golden
checks
lore?
does Basil have? What it was recalled knowledge does Cauldra have?
Well, so of lore skills, he's got Golan lore. Otherwise, his main other lore skill is gladiatorial lore.
Okay,
he's got-
so go ahead and
He's
make
trained in religion, trained in society, expert in occultism,
So make the
and
golden
trained in
lore.
arcana.
Make the golden lore check and spend 10 minutes examining this. So, 37. No, not 37.
Go and
32.
story point that.
32. You're going to story point it? Okay. 43. So, you determine that there is something technological about it. However, it is even more advanced than even Golan technology. The only other advanced civilization in Tirana is the Sea Fae. In fact, you think it might be a computer of some kind. But you don't think of it's of this world at all.
Since he knows that, like, if the technology is advanced past, like, he knows at least that he has better tech in him than what is all around him in this backwater country. While obviously trying to figure out how it works would be very difficult, could he potentially integrate it into anything he has to potentially make a workable device he knows how to operate?
You can go ahead and try, yes. And
Does have
as you
crafting.
do this, you suddenly suffer from a major migraine as you start seeing flashes of a planet lurking in deep black space and of ships hovering through space. The last image shows a large blue planet. And as you come to, you are saying one thing over and over. Dominion is coming.
Are you okay?
I am fine. But something known as Dominion is coming.
Sarah says, Dominion?
Planet.
What the damned undergrave is that? What the undergrave you the people is doubled into this time? Crystal shakes her head. I haven't the foggiest idea, and somehow I don't think even Carii would be any help. She thinks about it for a second, then seems to have a thought, and then shakes her head. So, the only people that you can think of that would have any more information about this are the Golan Empire.
Yeah, I was gonna say, he's about to say.
I believe I have lingered with the level of technology this allows. The only ones that could potentially learn more of how to utilize it are those from my.
So, Crystal shakes her head. No, you lot are crazy enough as it is, but you have to be certifiable to go into Gothica of all places. No one goes there and comes back alive. No one.
I am not asking.
I
am, how you say, royalty?
What?
Your royalty?
Your royalty.
What?
Yeah.
What?
What do you? Huh? Wait. What?
I'm like one of it. There's others, but I'm one of the princes. I came here because I was searching for my sister. Her and myself are not a fan of the exact brutality of Gothica and Golden Empire.
So this has activated a new case for you called Dominion. And Crystal says Carii got out alive at got out of Gothica alive at one point. And Sarah says, what do you mean? Cairi's been to Gothica and returned alive? Crystal says, yeah, it was years ago. Years ago, she was kidnapped by Evelyn and brought to her, and he brought her to this castle there. She was held there for weeks, but then she was rescued by some guy who used to work for Evelyn and then turned on him. I can't remember the guy's name for the life of me. Carii would know. She cannot assist you at all going forward, but she might be able to get you in touch with that guy. And I suppose he could be a guide if you could find him. She points to that crystal. Handle that thing with extreme care. Why the puppet thought to play with it like it was a toy is beyond me. She glares at Pinnock.
Where did they find it?
And Pinnock just motions like, who, me? And she looks back at you. I couldn't even tell if that guy is still alive. He dropped off the map after everything with Evelyn went down. If Koldrick wants to guide you in there, I suppose that might work, but I'd still try to find that guy if you can.
Even if I go alone, that should be fine. Between this and my status, I will be welcomed back with more than open arms with this. Technology is,
And
finding something more advanced than we have is quite a...
yeah. To be continued. Next time on Mystimon Saga Hidden Archives. If you enjoyed today's show, how about you do us a favor and drop us a like and comment, and maybe consider subscribing. We would also love for you to join our Discord community. Watch our next episode live in 2 weeks on Thursday, or catch us on our podcast. Thank you, and we'll see you next time. But before we go, a group of 5 kids sneaks toward the entrance to the catacombs, all of them carrying backpacks and climbing gear, with one carrying a camera. These tunnels are from the time of the Alvara Kingdom, says one of them, as they travel down into the dark tunnels. A girl as she takes the lead. Eventually, the group makes it to a massive chamber. It's been said that the Alvaran Templars built this place to guard the gates to the Undergrave. Back in those days, it was thought that the gate to the Undergrave was precisely 710 meters below the surface. Prima, are you sure there's treasure in this place? Says another kid as the girl is looking around at all the hieroglyphics. Would you hold your Galapres? Says Prima as one section of the hieroglyphics catches her eye. A mural on the wall depicting an old man holding a son, but then directly below a darker version of him holding the moons. As above, so below, she says as she examines the mural. It's a little known story from the old gods' pantheon that Ranu had another brother, a twin, Apophis the moon god. As the story goes, Apophis grew bitter and resentful of Ranu's relationship with Merive. According to the story that's told, instead it was Verjagro, the apocalypse god. Apophis was erased from history as though he never existed at all. But I think there's more to the story. And I think the Alvaran Templars built this place to protect the real story. And suddenly there's a huge crash as the floor gives out at the center of the room as 3 of the kids fall into the darkest depths below. Anton! Screams out at Prima. Everyone, are you okay? The camera pans right just as a woman disappears behind a pillar. What the undergrave was that? Says Gari as she moves toward the pillar. Gari, leave it. We have to see if they're okay, says Prima as she latches her rope and hook around another pillar and starts to slowly lower herself down into the depths below. The camera continues to move towards the pillar where the woman disappeared. Suddenly, Prima lets out a scream as she falls. Gari turns back. Prima, are you okay? She calls out. And then she hears something behind her and whips the camera back, just in time to see the woman vanish behind another pillar. Who's there? She calls out. Then she hears another sound just behind her and whips the camera around and the image freeze frames on the image of a woman with long black hair and pitch black eyes, as Gari's screams can be heard in the background.
Well, those kids are dead.
Yeah, they gone.
What? Well, yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
probably,
that-
but hopefully not.
Is the end of that arc. Finally.
Dude.
Finally.
Yippee! Yeah, let's go.
What?
Xulgoth's arc is finally over. Finally.
Got it.
Finally.
It ended so tragically too.
Yes.
Damn.
Yes, it did.
Yeah. I wasn't expecting
So, if you guys want to have an after-hours discussion, I am totally down to do that.
Normally, I'd be rushing to go to bed, but I do feel like it's required.
Yeah, because this is the finale
Of this arc.
of the arc.
Yeah.
Yeah, of this arc.
So-
My bad. Not of Mystimon.
Pressing the record button. And here is our after-hours discussion. So, let's discuss what the hell just went down.
What went down was honestly, in my opinion, was the greatest ending ever to that I experienced. Right? Because it had a little bit of everything, drama, fights against friends, and stuff like that. It's just so good. Like it felt so good to the point where I got a little bit of water in my eyes, just a tiny bit, not too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I already mentioned mine.
I'm sorry we went so late.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's the finale, and since this is Binary's last session, I think we can allow that to slide.
Yeah.
Yeah. What? I wasn't so many plot twists
Yeah.
I wasn't
Yeah.
expecting.
Dakota,
Yeah,
what
no,
did you think
I wasn't
of
sure.
everything that went down tonight?
I was confused by half of it.
That's so real. That's
And then I
so
was-
fair.
I was like, what are they talking about? And then luckily Seth would tell me something to give me
Yeah.
the information for me because I'm like, I don't remember any of this.
Yeah.
I know it's fine.
Yeah. No.
And then I was getting mad at Bastille at the end of it. I'm just like, I was ready to attack him myself. I was getting
That's so
so
fair.
frustrated. I was like, I'm going to cast an ice storm on you.
Man, look,
fair.
I apologize. Look, the exorcism Commander talking was the best option because he does have a lot of hit points and he could get 70 temporary hit points again 3 more times.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez, yeah.
Yeah, I was like,
And that
like,
was
this we'll be here all night if we try to fight Bastille.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We would have been here all night.
That's part of why I did the ethereal jaunt, because I was like, I can force a conversation this way, because I was pretty sure no one had anything to deal with being on the ethereal plane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't, that's for sure.
I was like, I'm just gonna force him to have a conversation.
And
To be fair, we
if
were
anything-
You
trying to have
definitely
a conversation.
created a lot of drama.
We were trying to have a conversation.
Awesome.
yeah, so especially the bit of tension between
Yeah.
the two Galvalans in the party.
Yeah.
Just because of the different views of basically the occult and what should and should not be forbidden.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And just to
And
be
the
clear,
fact that,
this is the end of Xulgoth's arc. There is more to come, and the next session, we will actually be doing a time skip, where we will actually be going through downtime of several months, and the next session will basically be just going through all of this downtime of several months. And there will be some scenes that happens during that several months, and I will get from you what candidates did you vote for in the council elections, and we will deal with the council elections. And then, well, stay tuned for what happens from there.
I think it's
Yeah.
safe to say that Willow
I-
probably didn't vote for anyone.
I also do have like a question though. How much of like the final conversation with Bastille planned, or was it just
None of it.
mostly like?
None of it
Oh,
planned.
So by the
It was
beginning,
sheer improvisation from like everyone here.
Yeah. Yeah, I was definitely improvising on the spot.
Yeah,
Oh, God.
it truly depended how things went, like, especially, like, how drastically Bastille would react. But the fact that, like, people were actively healing him too, it like, just fueled the fire of the rage of, like, not only are you trying to protect him, you are actively healing him.
And that is totally fair.
God.
Yeah,
And yeah, it's like I remember kind of
I
like
can
bringing it up
see.
at
No,
some
I can
point.
understand why Basta would be like
Yeah.
upset
Yeah.
or confused about why we were doing it.
He
Yeah,
had
yeah.
moments, like, he definitely likes the party, but he was a very specific character, and the reason he always reacted so harshly is because he was always his. Like, every moment, he's just like, I have one goal, and that's to find out why I was made and why I'm so angry. And that's why when I was originally making him, when he was a summoner, the summon was the Vengeful Spirit summon.
So basically, you wanted to go for what some could kind of call kind of like a creation crisis in a way.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, he woke up with no memories and anger. And then began to find out, oh, I'm not just one person, I'm multiple people, and it's all this guy's fault.
So
yeah, no.
I need to bring up I need to bring up a storyline from before you guys from before all of you guys, really. From before all of you guys. There was another automaton in the party once called Giovanna. And Giovanna was a Scion automaton, and it was revealed actually during the Forbidden Love episode, where Xulgoth was trying to attack the bond between Kawhi and Ira. It was revealed that the reason why Giovanna was amnesiac and didn't remember a thing is because Xulgoth had actually found Giovanna on, like, the beach, and Giovanna was actually an automaton from the Undersea Kingdoms. She came from the Undersea Kingdoms, and Xulgoth found her lying unconscious on the beach and decided to have a little fun with her. So this is only the second time that Xulgoth played games with an automaton.
I will say, before we get too far into things, just because I won't be here for the next session, obviously, as far as how Bastille and Coldra spend their pastime, and the, like, basically what they go on to do in general, and or should I ever return, can figure that out then, is that Coldra, of course, has this new lead to pursue, in regards to bringing this technology back to Gola. His hope would be to find a way to reach out to his sister via dream message and things like that, and inform her that they've got a bargaining chip with how important this technology would be to potentially get their faction more power. Because part of that, like, them leaving was the fact that they were like a much smaller faction of wanting Gothica to be better. and the hopes that, like, with this unifying threat, maybe they can enact some change at the same time. So that would be Koldra's goal. And then best still, now having some of the souls in him will have just released from the body by getting that revenge on Xulgoth. They're what they needed to do, and the thing holding them, tethering them, is now done, but not all of them. So, like, for example, Marzawa, who was not exercised in this, would go on to find Kuna of Maona, who he married, and basically, like, relay the feelings that he, like, even if they were married, still wanted to make sure that she knew one last time to not leave her in any sort of question. And that is when Marzawa would be released. And that is essentially what Bastille becomes, is he goes to find lingering spirits or otherwise and becomes a new body for them to potentially fill out those regrets rather than just being exorcised away.
Yeah. That makes sense.
And that is what he will be doing.
That makes
And then,
a lot of sense.
if I can ever come back, he'll just have a bunch of new ghosts in him that have things related to the plot going on. It's a very easy way to have.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Dude, I will find it funny, but this is what I'm actually hoping for. You'll miss next session, and then after next session, you're like, all right, guys, I'm back.
I wish, but I genuinely doubt it. I've been on my 4 a.m. to 12:30 schedule since like 2019, so I don't know when my schedule will change next, because I was on this one for quite a while.
Yeah, no, bro, I'm just hoping for the best. That's it. I really genuinely enjoy your play style.
Yeah.
You're awesome, funny.
Yeah. It's been great having you here.
Yeah, no,
Thank you.
Like I genuinely love your characters, the vibe you bring over to the hidden archives, and I just realized, man, I'm gonna be starting the introductions.
Yeah. You're also, guess what? You're gonna be the most senior member now.
No way! That's so sad.
This is going to feel so weird going second.
Your responsibility now, Rat.
That's so sad, dude.
Rat joined shortly after Soma did.
And I think after Rat joined in, I was the next one up, I think.
Yes, you joined after, and then Willow, and now Makoto.
Yeah.
Rat and Aime will be Rat will be the most senior member in the group. Good luck. Your most senior member is also the commander of the Yellow King.
Yes. You'll lead us. I'm sure you'll lead us to do great things.
God.
You guys say that, but like, damn, that's crazy. Oh my god.
Yeah, but I was about to say, if anything, like, in terms of kind of like improvising things, like, most of that stuff that I kind of talked about with like Ada while she was trying to kind of like argue with Aime, most of that stuff was just improvised with this kind of like idea I had in mind. Of it's like, I may probably fully went through the college. Ada was just the equivalent of a dropout.
Yeah.
Like, I'll be so honest. The like pulling the tablet up as a trump card and the saying Xulgoth joins the body were both things I thought of on the spot. Like, when I took the tablet, I had no idea what I
check out the tablet.
I truly just kind of took it because I was like, I don't know what I'll do with this, but it'd be funny to have it the whole time and Xulgoth not know. And that was like the whole.
Oh, God.
this means that Binary's spot will be left open, and I did actually contact Silash and asked if she might want to take the position. And she said that she will think about it. And I just now sent her another message to let her know that today was Binary's last session. So we'll see what she says. If she doesn't take that position, maybe Shadow has a friend who wants to join.
Why does that sound like an evil laugh?
And or does anyone have any final questions for Binary / Bastille / Cauldron?
I do.
Yes.
I do. So when Seth asked you to, so what was the process of creating Bastille? Like, was he always an amnesiac, or did you have a storyline planned out?
No, so the idea of automaton filled with the essentially original idea, and it pivoted a little bit, but the original idea for Bastille I'd had for a while, which was a full party of adventurers goes to fight the big bad, loses, and the big bad's like, death isn't good enough. I need to do more, and shoves all of them into one body. That was the original concept for Bastille that I came to Seth with. He was always horror tragedy robot.
It kind of changed a little bit because Carii didn't die at Xulgoth's hand. She died at the hands of undead.
Yeah, it did pivot some, because I just totally left the full individuals themselves up to Seth, because I didn't really know enough about the world at the point of creating Bastille to have a good way to implement people and make it make narrative sense. And so I was truly fine with, I know nothing about the people that were put into this body. I will find out as I go.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Okay. What about for Cauldron?
So Cauldron, the reason he was a prince is there's specific archetypes for the Gola, and the one he is the Royal Hunt Heritage. So really, that's the main reason he is, because that one gives you royal bloodline, and really, the only reason I took it was for that extra ancestry feat, in which, what did I get with that? I got something. I believe that's what got me Golan Weapon Familiarity. Not that such ever actually came up.
Yeah.
I had both Golan Weapon Expertise and Familiarity. They were never made to utilize. Eventually, he might have had a laser cannon, though. So if he comes back with a laser cannon, that's why.
To share it. You have to share that with Brat, please. I'm begging you.
It will be built into his body.
Kill me if I let you have a laser gun.
Also, it will be built into Cauldron's body. But yeah, beyond that, I hadn't really made much for Cauldron, because at the time I thought he was going to be temporary, and then he wasn't. And I was like, okay, I'll play 2 characters, why not? I improvised my entire Friday campaign. What's 2 characters?
Listen.
And now Shadow's played 2 characters.
Yeah, yippee.
Yep.
And really, I could never handle 2 characters because my mind would just struggle to keep trying to keep track of who's doing what and what can do what.
Yeah, I don't know if even Maritime would be able to handle 2 characters.
One is enough.
That and just my attention span is just what?
Maritime, do you think you would be able to handle 2 characters?
I can barely keep up with the story.
Maybe that's just a
with some
move.
downtime, you'll be able to get a chance to reset and get a handle on the story.
God, if
Also,
anything like that was just
I
a
guess I
move.
play kind of that might play like a like
Willow is just chaotic.
Side character, if you count like Deidre.
Sort of, but I mean, gods. Willow is chaotic as heck.
Yeah, I don't think I could handle much else. Well, it's enough to keep track of.
Yeah, and I try to keep track of Deirdre myself, but I already have a million NPCs to deal with.
Yeah, no, that's valid.
Like if I didn't enjoy both Necromancer and Guardian as much as I did, I probably wouldn't have wanted to do the two. But like especially, it was easier because for Kuldra, he didn't really need to do much for his actions. He just had a bunch of reaction stuff. And then Bastille was the complete opposite. He didn't really have reaction. He just had a lot of action stuff. So like for one character, it's like, I'll grab this person, maybe hit him. That's about it. And then on other people's turns, it's like, I take your damage and I block that attack and I do this thing.
Like basically, you had a character for normal tones and you had a character for everyone else's tones.
Yeah, basically. And then Bastille was like, okay, I cast this big spell or I summon this thing and then I put it, drain its HP now so that I get temporary HP. That's it. That's my turn.
And I'm just over here playing Ada as effectively like a impromptu sorcerer in a way. It's if anything, that's basically the one spellcaster that I actively know how to play besides Oracle.
So is Ada going to enroll in some classes in Almighty Academy?
Like probably the occasional one, yeah.
Is she?
If anything, I would probably say that she'd probably still be focusing on what some could consider kind of like dog/forbidden magics in a way, because in her eyes, just no magic is off limits. It just depends on how you apply it.
That's fair. That's totally fair. That's kind of been Aranel's whole shtick. That's been kind of Aranel's whole story, really. Because Aranel, like it was explained, Aranel cannot use White Mystia. She is completely unable to use White Mystia. And in her family, being able to use White Mystia it was really, really strongly important. And a lot of pressure was put on her. A lot of pressure was put on Sarah. A lot of pressure was put on Carii. And especially for Aranel, Aranel was expected to be perfect, and she was obviously not perfect. She's obviously not perfect.
Yeah, it's like just the threshold of perfectionism.
So, just as kind of like getting back at her family, she went into the black arts. She went into necromancy and black mystia.
Yeah, and if anything, that was partially the reason why I had Ada's kind of, I guess you say, two current colors be element and darkness.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm still partially trying to think of what the third one would be once we eventually get to level 15.
Yeah.
Because I'm not entirely sure on what would kind of best fit kind of like forbidden, kind of the idea of that.
So this has been a heck of a discussion.
I was gonna ask any other questions for Bastille, Kuldra, or Binary?
Yeah, I got one final question that I gotta ask.
Well, look, we gotta get him out now, cause
because this is the last time we'll get him. Yeah. So my question is, though, because most of the time, whenever we do a lot of funny shit with your characters, they say some of the most matter of fact stuff, right?
Yeah.
So how do you play that out? Do you just, is that a bit of the real binary coming out?
No, I make jokes all the time.
No, I meant for whatever in character we're all arguing about what to do, and you're kill big robot, go.
No, so I play I play a lot of different characters that do a lot of different things. So like in a Curse of Straw D&D campaign, there is a character that will become a like full wraith, a revenant that you cannot kill. Like even if you kill the revenant, it just comes back in 10 days. They found out he was going to become a revenant. Now, I need you to understand how insane finding this information out was, because we were going to this tower to like just search it out and things like that. We get to the tower. Before we go in, my character's like, look, I just got to try something just to make sure nobody's following us. So I cast Ralphlim's Psychic Lance twice. The first person I name doesn't hit. The second person I name, it hits. Because Ralphlim's Psychic Lance, if you say their name, you don't have to know that where they are. So even though he was hiding, I called shot, got him, stunned him with Psychic Lance, we captured him, used Modify Memory and things like that to get him to tell us all the things we wanted to know, found out he was going to become a Revenant, so then we turned him to stone and put him under the tower because the tower was against scrying. So I have characters that think things through a lot more. That just wasn't these characters.
Oh, jeez. Like, I was about to say, like, if anything, the character that I've probably played so far that was, I guess you'd say, the most thought out was in what I would call a chaos campaign of sorts, where it's basically just most of the optional rules applied in a Pathfinder game. Like, I think it was pretty much most things except automatic bonus progression for the most part and mythic rules. Like, everything else was on the table.
Yeah.
Dual classing.
Yeah. When I play Wizards, I get up to shenanigans.
Oh my god.
And the thing, my character there was a Inventor Kineticist Centaur that I partially played, that I called Laura. R-A-O-R-A. Like, my mind momentarily went on dial-up trying to spell it. And design-wise, I partially used a bit of fan from a Hololive member called Fauna.
I was gonna say, oh, Rawa, I thought you were... Oh my... That's based, though. I love it.
Yeah, and the thing was that I basically played her up like a sort of like formal assassin that was trying to leave her past behind, and was using the Ruby Phoenix tournament as kind of like the first step of that new life.
That's cool.
Yeah, the other major thing that I've done for Wizard Shenanigans is in a level 21 shot. Like we were given a set amount of money, and they did allow me to bring a simulacrum in. So I did the normal thing you would do with a simulacrum. I put him in a demiplane, had him cast Magic Jar. I carried the jar on my person so that the simulacrum soul that was in the magic jar could possess humanoid enemies we were fighting. And then when we were ready to fight Tiamat for the one-shot, I cast demiplane and brought my, let him go back in his body, so the simulacrum had all his spell slots beyond magic jar ready to go for the fight.
That's awesome.
Like, I was about to say, like, what is this 4D level chess master shenanigans that you're up to, Bastille, and where can I learn these forbidden techniques?
So yeah, no, like, Bastille culture are very straightforward in their action. That is not always the case for binary. It depends on the character what binary gets to.
Yeah.
I'll make characters that will have a pile of meat in their room that's been there for like a week that they still eat because they're stupid as hell. And then I've got characters that will think every little aspect through to the point that they are able to contain the dark god vampire.
That's awesome.
So, Maritime, do you have Maritime? Do you have any questions for me, as in regards to like the story, to help you kind of wrap your head around the story?
No, I don't know what to ask right now.
Oh yeah, sleepy.
Yeah,
it's 1:23.
Yeah, I am very, very sorry that we have gone so very late.
Oh yeah, no.
So anything that I was confused about, my brain's not
Yeah.
You know what? We should do like a
computing.
very like a impromptu like session where we should just like go over the grand scape of the story so that we were all like have it all fresh in our mind because I have like my own like notebook where I write stuff in, but I don't have everything written out.
Maybe that's something that we can do through like the downtime session next time.
Yeah.
And until then, Binary, it was great having you, and I hope to see you again. I hope to see you at our table again. And until then, best wishes.
Thanks.
Good
We'll
luck,
miss you.
man. I'm gonna miss
Brett,
you, dude.
you're approved to commit double the chaos, so that
This
there's
is going
some
to
for
be
me.
very, very weird.
Listen, man, it's just me now. I have to bring up double the chaos.
But yeah.
Willow will
Yeah.
join you.
And I was about to say, like, you
Willow,
say,
I
like,
think
double
you've
the
committed
chaos.
enough chaos
When I'm
by
over here, like,
releasing a
fulfilling,
void
like,
terror.
Also,
It's not,
I'll give you.
it's not my fault that I thought it was a present.
I'll also give you guys a small glimpse into the future chaos of Binary. I am joining a Pathfinder one-shot, and then I'll be doing a Necromancer, and we also get an archetype. And the archetype I've chosen is Starlight Sentinel. For those that don't know, I will be a Necromancer with a
that's the
magical girl
magical
transformation.
Oh gods.
That's
It's gonna be
awesome.
hilarious.
Yeah,
So.
cool. Dude, this is cool.
Best wishes, Binary, and we hope to see you again at our table. And it was great having you, Binary.
Yeah,
Good to be
dude,
here.
I'm gonna miss
Yeah.
you a lot, dude.
Great.
I
Yeah.
miss you guys too.
Yep.
You're
Yes,
always
and
welcome to message me, any of you.
Yeah.
And
I
or we could even
It's
figure
also
out
going to
gaming or
be,
otherwise.
Yeah,
It's
bro,
also
I'll-
going to feel really weird
Yeah,
not having,
yeah.
like, a dedicated tank.
So that is where I'm going to
you're
end
losing
this
2
after
tanks.
hours.
Good luck.
That's where I'm going to end this after hours.
Yeah, yeah.
Fair enough.
See ya as you
Hey,
all
man.
next time.
See ya.
I'm making
Bye.
tank. He has
Bye.
34 AC.
Rat can
That
be
is
your
officially
tank,
our
right?
longest session ever. Our
Yeah,
longest
if
stream ever, at
anything,
least.
and
Well,
if anything,
could
I
be.
am
Well,
definitely
no.
going to call it a night.
Wow.
So,
Take it easy, Twilight.
Maritime, get off to bed. You need to sleep. Good night.
Good
Good
night.
night.
Sleepy time.
Yep. Good night,
Sleepy
Maritime.
time.
Good night.
Night. I
Good
did
night,
not
all.
expect Bastille to have so many ways to get away from everyone. I knew he did, but like be able to get them all off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dude, the funny thing is, once it got to Rat's turn, I was thinking about using Ghost Strikes against him.
That though, I mean, it would have taken a while, but
So. Alright,
This
close
just
them.
shows to prove that
Close opera.
more people need access to the ethereal plane, I guess.
If Cynthia doesn't join up, I will ask a couple of my other buddies to see
Yeah.
if they can join up, if they want to join up.
Yeah. Yeah.
We
I
can
really
try
hope
this Cynthia.
Silash can rejoin us. It would be really nice to
Yeah.
have her back.
Yeah.
I asked her if she would come back with Ron or Duty, and she said she actually thinks if she comes back, she might do a new character.
Oh,
Yeah,
cool.
So
that's cool. All right then. Yeah, I'll hope for the best then. Let's see
Yep.
what will happen.
Hope for
Yep.
the best.
Yep, I'll let you all. I'll let you know, Shadow, what she says, and we'll go from there.
Yep, if not, then I got that might have some friends that might be interested in joining a campaign.
Yeah, I thought as
don't
much.
know anyone that
Like that one
besides-
guy, one friend of yours who was watching our stream one time, at least once.
Oh yeah, that guy.
After once, and
I
yeah,
remember that
he got
guy.
hit with college work, so man,
Oh no.
that's sad.
No.
Oh,
Dude,
no.
scheduling conflicts are like the worst things to
They
happen to a
truly
campaign.
are.
Yeah.
I
We already lost L
got
this
drunk.
year because of schedule conflicts.
Yeah.
Worst.
Binary.
Yeah.
We lost binary too.
Yeah. It's the worst because I would prefer to have an overnight shift. I would love to have a full overnight shift. That would be great. But alas, yeah. So many calls, not enough people taking them.
Yep.
Yeah,
And their answer is change our schedules instead of getting more people.
Yeah, it is what it is, too. That's always rough.
Meanwhile, I have too much free time because it's the slow season. So I only work on the
So you thought
weekend.
to use your free time to release a Void Terror. Great. That creates
totally
a new case
won't
for me for me to add to the case log.
That totally won't come back to bite me later.
Yes, it will. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. I have to do something with that Void Terror. There's also a Void Terror in the museum in Colrunes.
The museum.
Best it will tame the Void Terror.
Sadly, they're not Mystimon.
Sadly,
I didn't say he'd Mystimon.
Oh,
I didn't say he'd like bond with it. No, he'll just straight up tame it.
Yeah. So I have
That's
two
like
things.
the first thing I asked.
Yeah. I got two things I think I want Rat to do. Either go out on a Mystimon taming spree, since you outlawed
I'm
no
going
more
to
Death
stop
Cannon
the stream.
spree.